Hello and welcome to episode 7 of the Gloomhaven Digital Deadly playthrough of the Jaws of the Lion DLC. In this episode we go to Sunken Tumour, one of the 2 different Tumour missions that we could choose. You get a choice of 2. I decided to go for Sunken Tumour in this playthrough. On the community save that we play on Sundays we actually went for the other mission, but yeah, Sunken Tumour is the one that I went for in this playthrough. A big thank you to the Twitch supporters and the Patreon people for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. The Patreon people coming up on screen now. And as always, a special thank you to Mike for the legendary support. That's awesome, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. If you would like to catch an episode of this live, come over to twitch.tv/MandatoryQuest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday is when I do the community save, but usually Deadly's on Mondays and Wednesdays at the moment. So come hang out if you'd like to catch it live or if you want to ask me any questions. We are a little bit further ahead on the live stream, a little bit behind with what I'm uploading to YouTube, but yeah, we are still cracking on with this and yeah, making some good progress. All right, let's go kill a tumor. Okay, so today on the Deadly series, we've got two big missions to do. Choices. Hidden Tumour, Sunken Tumour. We might go do a side quest today too. But first up, I'm going to let you guys vote on what one you would like to do. Hidden Tumour, Sunken Tumour. Which scenario? I don't know if that's how you spell tumor, but there you go. All right, guys, get your votes in. Hidden Tumour or Sunken Tumour? So you've got, I mean, are they the same enemies in both? Slightly different enemies in this. Chaos Demons in this one. Vermlings in this one. Raiders in this one. I don't do it for you, but once Big Expo is coming. Yeah. Well, you know. I don't know if you guys would care or not. I think you guys would really care. It is kind of nice to have my face back, though. You heard Frosthaven's going to be September. Anyone know if that is accurate, or are you just getting your hopes up again? I mean, I don't think that they've really... I'd be surprised. They've only just had the printed... kind of first draft version, or whatever you call it. What you call it? Like the proofs. That's it. The proof. They've only just had the first proofs, I believe, of the physical product. And obviously they're going to be giving notes, sending it back. And due to the size and the scope of the game, I imagine that there will probably be pretty significant notes. So... I don't know. That sounds optimistic to me. Because even then they'd have to go, yeah, we're all happy with it, make it. Then it would have to get there, clear customs, and all of that in, what, like 3 months? That sounds pretty quick to me, but I don't know. Maybe not. Sunken Tumour it is, chat. Thanks so much for the sub, Anders. 6 months now, buddy. Half a year. I really appreciate it. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you here. I hope you're having a great day, buddy. Good to see you. Winter of 2023. Yeah, maybe. Right. Was that Hidden Tumour or Sunken Tumour? I've forgotten already. View the results. What was it? Sunken Tumour. Okay. Is that easier? Harder? I guess we're about to find out. No TTS? I'm not sure why the TTS didn't play there. Should have. Frosthaven has turned into the George R.R. Martin of board games. No, in order for it to turn into the George R.R. Martin of board games, then it needs to have like some... it needs to have like some terrible like spin-off that ruins it first. And then everyone still sat waiting for it, right? They would need to like release some kind of other product that was terrible. And then... and everyone was still waiting for it. Like, so they did like a prequel to Frosthaven that sucked or something. And then everyone will be like, oh my god. Sunken may be easier for the average player, but it has vermlings, so for me it's harder. Thank you. I don't really like them. Ooh. Another poll. 2 polls, and we haven't even done a scenario yet. What a treat. Right, which option? Option 1, chat, or option 2 with this event? So, standing outside the sanctuary of the Great Oak is a man with a powerful voice. Dressed in white vestments, he shouts to the assembled crowd. It is time for tithing to the Great Oak. Donate to the preservation of its majesty, and it will bless you with prosperity never before seen. He passes a rough-hewn wooden bowl amongst the crowd. Do we option 1, donate to the Sanctuary of the Great Oak? Or option 2, plenty of other people donating. The Sanctuary will have a good week even without your contribution. What are we feeling? Are we feeling pious, chat? Prosperity? Yeah, prosperity would actually be kind of good because we're trying to not... Well, we're trying not to interact too much with original Gloomhaven stuff, but maybe the odd item here or there might be kind of useful. Has anyone actually found weathered boots yet as well? We were talking about this yesterday. Has anyone found weathered boots yet? Where the hell are they at? Option 1. Everyone is feeling very pious today. -5 gold each. You have been blessed. You push to the front, eager to set an example for the rest of the crowd. The Keeper of the Oak gazes at you approvingly as many more follow your lead. Lead by example, chat. Lead by example. Well done. We're going to need that blessed where we're going. The depths of hell.
The Sinking Market. A large area along the western coast of Gloomhaven, where you only go if you don't have any money to steal, or you want to operate outside the view of the city guard. The whole district is slowly sinking into the Merchant's Bay, and the city has abandoned it, leaving it to rot of its own accord. There are a great number of deserted houses in the area.
Still not found where the boots yet, Anthony?
But only one cluster shows the signs of a sinister growth within. You grip your weapon and kick in the closest door. What follows is a cacophony of screeches and the realization that vermlings have once again entered your life. Not only that, but more of the zealots are lurking in the back of the room. More lackeys up to no good.
Vermlings always trying to inject them into Gloomhaven's story. Is it always do the thing in the city, don't do the thing in the road? What, in terms of events? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Did they put weather boots in the game? Why bother when boots of striding are available right away? Because yes, they did. Because I've definitely seen them. Unless I'm like having some kind of like mad fever dream, I swear that I saw them in Guildmaster mode. But the reason why you should put them in the game is they are different. It's only like +1 move, right? So a little bit worse, but it's also just item depth. The problem with a lot of boots of movement is that they're good on every character, but only 2 sets exist. So when you're playing 4-player, 2 players miss out. So as just general item depth, it's a good thing to have. And it's like, instead of, they could just say, okay, we'll give you 4 pairs of boots of striding then. But I think I would prefer to have 2 different, items. Okay, Die Hard, never allow your current hit point value to drop below half. Nope. Open a door and end your same turn in the revealed room. Sure. Objective, kill the blood tumor. Again? We've already done it one time. We got to do it again? Okay. Take only long rests. Never leave a hex adjacent to a... no? Okay. That was an easy one. Altruist, collect fewer gold piles than any other player? No. You serious? Dude, do you know what I do? Do you not know who I am? Use your equipped items a number of times equal to or greater than your level +2. Wow, yeah, we'll have to get that. Recluse. Never end your turn adjacent to any of your allies. Kill 3 or fewer monsters. Ugh. What a bad set of battle goals, chat. I mean, maybe, but she's so strong. Maybe it will just happen. But she's so strong. Especially now we got the level 5 going on. Okay. Seems legit. Is that Challenger 1 insanely hard, or is it just you? It's very hard, I think. Never leave a hex adjacent to a monster. What if the monster dies? Just seems like it's very unpredictable. Isn't this my first boss scenario of the DLC? No, we did the blood tumor last time. We did the previous blood tumor one. The one after Ritual in Stone. There's Ritual in Stone, then there's... I can't remember what its scenario is called, but that one. Oh, right. Obstacles? 2 obstacles? Difficult terrain? These obstacles look nasty. Okay. We've got 2 elites, 2 regular vermilings. Oh. Oh, vermiling scouts. Okay, scouts are easier than raiders, so I'll take that. Feel like a really good first turn would just be Swift Strength Warrior of the Sun into here, immobilizing these guys. Would be really good if we got shield spikes off first, though. So I guess we would need to go Swift Strength, shield spikes, this, plus Signs of the Void is the first turn. I mean, that seems pretty decent to me. Oh, we did get level 5 on Hatchet. We must have got it right at the very end. Oh, we just haven't played with level 5 with the Hatchet. Right. Well, I think we just played the new favorite, right? I don't see why we wouldn't. Maybe if I can get the new favorite up before the gifted attack, maybe, but I don't think it really matters too much. All right. Demo's got potentially quite a nice turn here. I think we just want to go and stun maybe something. Maybe just get a bless or something here. Maybe get the strengthen going early. Seems reasonable to me. If these guys don't... Yeah, that's not really what I wanted. I didn't want a ranged multi-target. That's going to be awkward for us. Hey, Kenobi. This room feels a little crowded. Level 5, one would expect getting Thor's hammer instead of the axe. I kind of wish that the... I kind of wish that Hatchet's level 5 was a little bit more exciting, to be honest. It's not bad, but it's just not, It's just nothing to write home about, you know? No, we don't want to push him. Okay. There. think that's a pretty good turn. I will take that. Right, for you, I think we're going to move here, blow this up, and just stun this little guy. That will mean we'll get attacked by this guy, though. Does feel kind of bad, but... guess we're going to have to take a hit somewhen. The plus 2 draws begin. Always so nice with this character. Ouch. Some horrible hits coming this way. Oof. Pretty good shield spikes first turn, though. I will take that. That actually worked really nicely. Okay, so now we've got a nice Warrior of the Sun here. Don't have a good shield, though, on the bottom right now. I just don't want these guys to run away because they'll pull a ranged attack or something. So we get the Warrior of the Sun. I want a bottom shield ability. I really need fire. Can I make fire here? I think I can, right? I'll be on 17 initiative. That could be quite good. If I don't get +2 on demo, you're surprised in the end. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of an interesting one. I do definitely want to heal a little bit here. And Taunting Fate is obviously very nice here. But I also feel like I need to maybe move away a little bit. Gift of the Void. I could heal. Could double heal myself. Or heal this. Which is also pretty good. So I need to go after 17, I think, here. Which is a little bit awkward. Oh, yeah. It's very awkward, actually. I don't think it's actually going to work. No, it's not going to work. Not if I want the double shield turn, it isn't. I feel like the immobilize is probably better here. Or alternatively, I could go for the big stun here. It's a pretty good opportunity to do it. How big is this scenario? Oh man, it's not gonna. There's not gonna be any more than this number of people, right? Let's go for Burn Away the Dark. Just have to go after 17. Strangling Chain. Gives me a nice... This gives me a nice initiative play. I'll probably just use my health pot. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. That stuns all of these guys. Then I don't have to worry about them at all. I can just worry about this guy.
MMQ. 5 months of epic content gobbling. Let's celebrate by breaking the Monday Night Newt record.
I don't know about gobbling. I don't know how I feel about that word. Newt. Yeah, let's try and break the record bar, mate. Thanks so much for the resub, dude. 5 months. Time flies, buddy. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for your support and hanging out. Appreciate it, man. What's the record? I actually don't know. It's pretty high. I'm sure it's high. Hey, Skylord. It is going well. Thank you, buddy. I'm hoping that we can dispatch this mission very successfully and quickly. It's kind of the plan. Bang! We get all use out of that nice strength that we got there. Huh? Oh, if my target's adjacent to a wall. For some reason, I thought if that was I was adjacent to a wall. That's fine. I guess I could have maybe attacked him for 2 there first to get the obstacle. I don't think it really matters. That seems pretty legit. 118. There was a time when I think we did get up above. Did we get above 100 on one? I think on the 24-hour stream, we may have gotten above 100 at some point. I swear we did. March 12th, 2021 was a Friday night. That is also my birthday, though. So that's credible. That's actually credible. March 12th is my birthday. So that could be credible. The birthday streams have been pretty incredible in the past. My 45th... No, not my 45th birthday. Thank you. Thank you very much. How dare you? How very dare you? Yes, that was a birthday stream. You recall that? I feel like we did most gift subs that day too. Yeah, quite possibly. Although I will say that this month, so far, I think we are nearing in the all-time sub record though this month. So thank you all so much. I'm pretty sure we're pretty much there. I have never got to 200 and we've been like close to 200 for like the last couple of weeks. So it's pretty insane. Like I know I've never been anywhere near it. So it's pretty nuts. Did I forget to take level out again? Yep. Yes, I did. That I did.
Happy 45th birthday, it's been a good half century.
Thanks, Keith. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. You guys have aged me a lot. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's time to do a disarm. A cheeky disarm. Buy me some time. I feel like I'm about to get screwed over a little bit. Sure, blame us. Yeah. How many times do you have to teach me this lesson, old timer? Every time. Every time. The quest continues as well, Keith. Thank you so much, buddy, for the support. Appreciate it. Okay. We're not doing a good job of this right now. Can you get closer to a wall, please, sir? That would be great. Annoyingly, I don't think these guys are going to be able to get their attacks off, which is kind of frustrating. Nice that we now get the wound, though, on the favorite. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, this guy's going to be able to sneak away. Okay, so we do have the shield. So I can double shield here. It's not the best, but I do have potentially a heal here if I really want it, need it. Got double heals, so that feels pretty reasonable. Repeat shot should be quite good here. Can even just heal the red guard a little bit anyway. That seems quite good. Demo's got this. What's this potentially? So I think we're okay. We got a good. I think we got a good turn. Oh, now I'm out of... Oh, no. Now I'm out of range. That was dumb. Well, that was dumb. There was a reason why I needed to stay there. I got all cocky thinking I could move on. I need to be there. Lots of people entering the giveaway tonight. Awesome. So what are we doing? We're doing kind of like the lay heal, right? Hello? What's all this newts about? What's all these newts about? Oi. The cockiness does come with a smooth shape. I noticed that he's done that. I think he's trying to look like me and look at my chiseled jaw. You know? No hair on that. Nothing.
My voice? Oh. It's alright. There we go. Sorry, I must have had something in my throat there. Right, so I hadn't done my vocal exercises before today. You know, sometimes my voice gets a bit funny. I have to do my vocal warm-ups. You know. Yeah, we'll go there anyway. There we go. Time to get the pro in. MQ decides to make stupid decisions. Good job. Better to get me in early, you know. I can prevent things. I can prevent things quicker. There we go. Easy. I'm starting to like this little one. How old is MQ? Well, we don't really measure age, you know. It's kind of irrelevant when you're a rock. But I don't know. Maybe like 50 or some 50 human years, which is like nothing in rock years. You know, I'm thousands of years I've been around. Right. There we go. Good job getting me in, everyone, before he makes some sort of stupid mistake. Right, you can have it back now. Now it's fixed.
Oh, thank you, Craig. Appreciate it. Good job, everyone. Should we play Sand Devil? Let's play Sand Devil. I'm liking the idea of playing Sand Devil. Oh, I didn't really work this out. I should have stamp potioned back mech suit. Maybe I should just play this for now. Maybe just play this. No, we should have played Sandel. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we're going to be on you, Void Warden. You're going to have to deal with him now. He's actually doing a really annoying attack. I mean, I'm probably going to long rest next turn, so I may as well use the dagger. It wasn't really what I wanted to do there, but kind of forced into it with that miss. Alright, where are you, level? No, it's in my hand! Definitely should have figured out a way of playing that at some point. Oh, that's frustrating. Maybe explode then? Yeah, maybe explode. Debated? Definitely. I could have done much better on the demo there. I should have remembered that I was down to only one card in hand. Definitely want to stamp potion and do the mech suit at the end of the first rest cycle. I feel like that's the most efficient thing to do. Okay. Are there any ranged enemies in this? I guess all of them are kind of ranged, aren't they? Want to go late next turn, I think. Hopefully we won't get screwed too much here. Okay, no. Good, no ranged. That works out nicely. Ooh. This is an interesting looking room. Difficult terrain all the way back there, though. That does kind of suck. Try and kill the little guys quickly. What is create chat command? So some things we've had in the past are this. I think we have this. Your own unique commands to make stream elements do whatever it is you want it to do. Blast, there you go. That's another one. Not My Department was created by one of the devs of the game, Myth. For whenever people ask him, like, if something's going to be in the game or whatever. You're still waiting for exclamation mark review with my Gloomhaven Steam review. So I've thought about this. I was actually thinking about whether or not I would review Jaws of the Lion. I've kind of decided that I feel like I have too much invested within it to be able to give a fair review. Like I'm thinking like I could review the game. I could. And I could review the expansion. But ultimately I'm going to give it a good review because it's Gloomhaven. It's my favorite game. So like I don't really feel like it's a good idea for me to review it anymore. It's kind of like what if I was to turn around and give a bad review? Like, what? No one's going to expect that, right? Like, so I just kind of like made my mind up that there's probably no real point in me reviewing the game because I can't really give a fair and balanced way of doing it, you know? Could you have exclamation mark remove clothing? It depends on what you wanted it to say and or do. 2,000 hours. You hate this game? Yeah, you can see my review on Steam. I stand by that review on Steam reviews. Okay. What should we get rid of? Maybe suggestion? It's pretty poor. Might need that move 3 though. Gotta get in and get to that blood tumor. Other side of that wall. It's got a little growth coming up. Yeah, Flaming Sickle's pretty meh, isn't it? By the way, the Dark is pretty meh now because we don't have the hammer anymore, but I mean the bottom is still good. Maybe Flaming Sickle. Feels like we need to get ourselves a nice big heal there. Now for you, probably gonna be care package. Maybe ripped from the flesh. It's not particularly great either. Actually, follow through is probably pretty weak because we just use repeat shot now. Right, Flame Shroud into... We should have a pretty good turn here in terms of shielding, right? We can get ourselves up to, like, shield... Shield 3 or 4. The only problem with that is they're probably quite likely to draw some kind of ranged attack this turn. It's probably fairly likely. I go on 16, then I can get the double heal off first. Yeah, I don't get the fire, but I guess I could make fire elsewhere or use fire elsewhere. Okay. Big heal. Oh, they're not attacking? These guys are, though. 1, 2. I mean, they can kind of get anywhere, right? Right now. 3, 4, 5. They can even get into this room. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that kind of sucks. At least they're going to group, I guess. Maybe I should go here. Because then everything's going to group around me. I want to leave a few spots open for the demo. Like, if I go here, then this is all going to get all filled up, and the demo's just going to be sat there like... You're on Craig's OnlyFans. He occasionally partners with MQ. I don't know who that man is in those videos, but it ain't me. All right? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Get these guys to move around a little bit. He's going to come into this room, right? He's going to steal this loot. Oh, no. Stealing my gold? Trying to think if I move someone for this bonus. I think I'm going to go for the big one next turn, though. And this is in a really good spot for that. Thing is, I would love to get advantage, though, on the big one, right? Let's try and figure that out. How do we do that? If the target is adjacent to a wall, you may create one single hex with an empty hex. There's no empty hexes. I don't really want to move this guy too much either. Move him to there. Attack him, make obstacle. There, blow it up. Big one. Yeah. I think that's probably the play. I don't want to move this guy too far away because I want to get the repeat shot bonus next turn, really. Okay, what's my 3 items you'd take to a deserted island? 3 items I'd take to a deserted island. That's a hard question. I mean, am I allowed to get off the island, or is this more of like a... This is not like a try and escape type question, right? This is like a... What's your favorite things type question. And I'd have to take my computer. I mean, how would I function without my computer? It's not a holiday offer. Well, I guess I'd have to take my computer. How could I not take my computer? How would I get power on the island? Well, is there already power there or not? Next thing would be a power plant. That's fine, right? You're happy to assume there would be power? Okay. Computer power generating satellite internet connection? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, how you could function with... I mean, don't think I could function without those things. I mean, food... I mean, as long as I could order food, right? Through the internet? It's fine. I'm pretty sure they get, like, Uber Eats and things like that in, Deliveroo. Pretty sure that you can get those. Ooh, thank God I played that Immobilized. I wasn't going to play the Immobilized, but I just felt like I needed to play it. Might still be in a bit of trouble here, though. Do I need to stand pot anything back? Maybe worry of the sun, but no, I think we'll be okay. Scuba eats. Exactly. Correct answer is 5-star hotel with concierge service. That feels like that's more than 3 things, though. That's like me saying, yeah, I'll go to the Zona. What are you going to take? I'm going to take a theme park. like, are you allowed to do that? I thought it was supposed to be like more smaller things. You can't just take like whatever. Take a city with you. I'm going to take a whole city with me and all of its inhabitants. Like, oh, you've basically just created your own country. Yeah, like, is that fair? I don't feel like that's a fair thing to use. Where does the rule say it's not one item? I mean, if it is, it's kind of like the whole genie thing where people are like, can I just wish for more wishes? Like, you know, it feels like... What are the 3 things you would bring to a deserted island? Well, I'd bring... one of my things would be 3 more things. Yeah, is it strictly? It feels like you kind of bending the rules a little bit. Doesn't feel like it's in good faith. Yeah. Here we go. Big one. About. Rules should have been more specific. Blame it on the rules. It's kind of a yikes, huh? I don't know if Sand Devil's really going to do anything for the rest of this scenario. I'm going to have to get rid of it, chat. I'm sorry. We just got to kill the boss. Doesn't feel like it's very intuitive with that whole plan right now. Kind of hoping that we can just kill these guys. I mean, we should be able to, right? Shield of the Desert on these 2. Maybe. Kind of awkward. Oh, wow. Okay. Run. Can I actually even get away? Oh, geez. Not good. Not cool. Very not cool. Guess I'm about to kind of help tank a little bit or something. I mean, what do we do here? What are we going to do? Do a range 3 attack. I mean, I guess I can kill one of these maybe. With my strengthen. This guy's going to die pretty quick. We stun here. Okay. Wow, this really has not turned out great for us. You'd take a seaplane. That's like a clever one. I can respect that. You take a book, hollowed out with waterproof matches, iodine, tablets, protein bars, and NASA blanket. That's a very practical approach. I think my girlfriend got takeout. I'm really not looking forward to this. I mean, I'm strengthened, so... But I feel like I just need to go and do damage and stun this guy. I guess I can kill this now with this, though, which is quite good. We only take one hit then. Works out nicely, but would have been better if we didn't have to completely abort the mission over here. Now we're in a little bit of a pickle. Who's gonna do what? Maybe it's time to short rest on the Void Warden, huh? Okay, what 3 individual carryable things which don't require a complex electric grid city structure or entire buildings or populated cities would I take? If I was trying on a desert island. Okay. Carryable items. Well, I guess I would probably take... I mean, I'd have to take a mobile phone, right? You'd have to take a phone. I suppose if you don't get service, though, is it really worth anything? Probably not. If I could take, like, an iPod loaded with all of the music currently in the world right now, feels like a bit of a cheat. I mean, how much storage would you need for that? If I could take a a billion terabyte iPod. Is that fair? I think we can get away with this, but it's really not great. But I think we can kind of get away with this a little bit. 20 minutes later, we've narrowed it down to a fictional iPod. Yeah, exactly. There you go. A satellite phone with a solar charger, GPS with a solar charger, 3 weeks of rations with fresh water. Oh, I could like Robinson Crusoe it. Maybe something to allow me to like survive. A book about survival training. How about that? Oh, new jump rules. Where are you when I need you? Hey, T-Bone, first try? Yes, first try. Look, if it had to be carryable items, I mean, I don't know. Would you just accept? Maybe I'll just accept the fact that I'm probably a goner at this point. I need some big heals next turn, right? Range 2. Even Alexa doesn't really know what we should be going with. You think he could carry Bear Grylls? He could have the other stuff we need, yeah. But then wouldn't he... Is it Bear Grylls or Raimi is the one that drinks his urine? On the one that doesn't drink his own urine. It'd be unsettling. Purely for survival, a tent, as much water as you can carry, and solar-powered sap bone. I think I would go for... I mean, I guess we're on an island, right? So if I could get a pack of weatherproof matches. If there was like vegetation on the island or not, I guess some kind of like multi-tool would be really handy. You could probably fashion your own tools, but it'd take a long time. So maybe like a Swiss Army knife or something. Had a load of different attachments. In a desert, it's deserted island, right? Not like a... Like when we say desert island, are we saying like it's an island that's made out of desert or... Box of fire. Like I see it as like desert island to me is like a tropical island. Is that not what everyone else is thinking? As in like deserted, yeah. Like as in it's like your classic where you know you would get marooned as a pirate type island, right? Not like the Sahara Desert. A desert island? Or desert island? Desert island. I don't feel like we're doing too good at the moment, chat, if I'm honest with you. Right now, it doesn't feel great. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? The one time. I mean, I'm gonna have to... I don't want to take 7 damage, but... I guess I'm gonna have to. Well, no, I guess I can let it go somewhere else. Alright, run away. Damn it! Could be doing worse. We've got a whole boss to kill yet. There's so much to do. There's going to be cultists in there as well, and it's going to be with those rubbish things again, isn't it? It's going to be those dumb rules where I have to not kill him and the tumor heals and all of that rubbish. You know it's coming. I guess Ricochet is probably going to be pretty bad. If that's the case. Yeah, it's the same as the last blood tumor boss. That's no fun. Okay. I guess I could put Standfast down in the room. That could be kind of cool. Just don't feel like walking into the room right now, though. Things are just not going to plan right now. I don't really know what to do with you. I think I just want to make fire. On easy, it has about 25 health. The last boss that we did had like 40 something. All right, that's good. I swear to God, if this is gold. Definitely not worth it. A newt newt. Let's at least stack up that loot, shall we? Oh, that lovely loot. Right, in we go then. I don't like it, but what can I do?
Wait. Has he messed this up? Well, that's no good. How's he done that? Terrible. Right. I'd go with that at least. That's about it though. Oi! Oi! You should be bonking him, not me. Hi, Mineral. Hello. You know, this doesn't seem very fair.
You glance at the blood trail leading through the door.
Yeah, boy.
And you know what
little
lies
bit
on the other
spicy.
side. Another malevolent
92!
pulsating and dripping with a foul, dark energy. You ready yourself for the fight ahead and push forward.
Lose if the blood tumor reaches its maximum hit point value. $84. Wow. Seems a bit awkward. Just a little bit. Craig, what items would I take to a deserted island? And you can't say rock, another rock, and a third larger rock. Well, I can make rocks myself. I don't need to bring rocks. I make them. I'd probably bring... I'd probably bring a good book. I like my gardening, so... You know, probably bring some seeds or something. I'll start a new garden. Oh, and maybe the sleeping lion. Can I take the whole sleeping lion? I'll have that as well. No, don't make fire! You idiot! Jesus! Well, that's probably the end of that, I reckon. Boots, warhammer, and a stamp pot. What can I take what I'm wearing? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to take like, so can I take my boots I'm wearing, or? Is that not allowed? Right, Mick. Do you have a mercenary friends? No. I'd like the peace and quiet. Right. In we go. What are they? Are they obstacles? What are they? What's so special about them? I'm very confused right now. Don't forget to bring Pebble. True. Oh, you bring I bring my pet rock. Yeah, Pebble. Yeah. Right. Well, this looks too scary for me, so I'm off. Right. You got to deal with it, MQ.
He had some good questions, though. There are walls. Eh? But there would be walls anyway. Why are they highlighted? We know that knock out the support doesn't work with this, so that's fun. Right. Can I get this guy near to a wall? I need to push him, really. What's the range on this? 3? I'm not going to be able to get over there, am I? This move is terrible. I guess I should at least have one good setup next turn, maybe. And here you are, thought there would be obstacles for the demo to use. Yeah, that would have been good, right? That would have actually been good. Kind of frustrating that it's not. This is going to be so hard, chat. I mean, like, last time it was hard, but this time it feels like we are even further away. We don't have a lot of the good cards. We didn't play massively efficiently as well, I would say. We had a few problems with the way that we played. Last time we just didn't deal with these, but I feel like this time we're gonna kind of have to. It's got 84 health. It's probably just going to heal up. We probably just lose right here, right? Do we just lose right here? Yeah. Not what you want to draw. I think we just lost. I think we just straight up just lost. GG's. You got, like, it's ridiculous. How do I beat that? One turn. Done.
Wow.
That's it. Wow. That sucked. And I don't think I could have done anything different. Really don't think I could have done anything different. It's not like, oh, we could have just played these two cards slightly differently, or no. There's nothing I could have done there. At least I got the chest. Well, yeah. It is what it is. Do we just hit the retry straight away? I think we might maybe do. I don't really care for... I mean, that means we won't get the chest, though, I don't think. But the chest's just got gold in it. Like, I don't care about the chest. I don't really want to go back through the whole rigmarole of doing it again. So that just shows you how easily you can just lose this scenario so quickly. One turn. Not having enough damage. Also just not having, like, a great plan for entering the room, I guess. I need the hatchet closer before opening the door. Yeah, true. Hatchet should have started to get some damage going. But like, the Blood Tumor drew the right card at the right time as well, right? Both of them were on their 19. He was attacking. Like, there was nothing I could do about it. I didn't think there was much I could do about it. Demo have an attack card that blocks healing for that turn. Maybe because I have actually got it in here, but it doesn't work. It's bugged. Unfortunately, this card does not work. It's bugged. It works It works for, I think, the ability card, but it doesn't work for the active ability, which is, you know, every time something takes damage other than the blood tumor, it heals. So it works with the blood tumor's own heal on its ability, but it doesn't work with its active ability. It's a known bug. It's a known bug. Actually, to be honest, I've got level in here. I should just I should abandon. Let's abandon. We got level. We shouldn't have level anyway. I was cocky and I thought, nah, it's fine. We can play with one dud card. It'll do something. It'll be a move 2. You know, we'll burn it on our first go through, but we didn't. Is this supposed to work? Just a bug? I think it's supposed to work. The really awkward thing is the way that it's... So the way that that card is worded is odd, right? Because it's worded like all heals targeting the attacked target have no effect this round, right? The use of the word targeting is crucial here because that might actually imply that no, you can't stop it from healing because that heal is not a targeted heal. It is like a scenario effect that just happens, right? Targeted heal would make it sound like somebody actually performing a heal action on the figure, whereas it's not necessarily doing that. It's weird the way this is worded, but a lot of people in chat I think have used this before to deal with this in tabletop. So unless everyone's been maybe playing it slightly wrong, I mean, I don't know. Why is it a bug? Well, one of the devs, Lothor, came in the other day and said it was a bug. So he specifically came in and said, oh, by the way, knock out the support doesn't work on the round effect, like on the scenario effect. I was like, oh, okay. Like, but it does work on their cards, like it should. Like, and that made it sound like it was a bug. So that was what I heard. Whether or not that's completely correct, I don't know. I need some push for sure. Punch comes back in, I think. I felt pretty good about everything else, though. There's that one card that just wasn't really very good. One card that wasn't very good there. We'll go back in. Come on, Sunken Tumour. All right, chat. Poll time. Option 1 or option 2? Red guard, most powerful of those 4? Yeah, I would say so. Well, maybe not on this difficulty, but maybe in general, yes. Okay, you decide to spend your evening slumming it at the Brown Door, a dive bar in the old docks. Oh, we got more than one? Oh, God. Redo the poll. Redo the poll. This always throws me when there's more than one. Okay, how many options are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I don't think I can even give you 6 options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I can't. Sorry, chat. I can't give you 6 options in polls. Gloomhaven's broken the system. Twitch? Get the Twitch devs in. There are 6 total options. Okay, you decide to spend your evening slumming into the Brown Door, a dive bar in the old docks. Sitting in the back of the room, you see an old man hunched over a set of glass beads. He cheerfully invites you to sit at his table. Happy for the company, he pours some beads into his fist, placing the rest carefully into his breast pocket. Care to guess how many beads I have in this hand here? Get it right and I'll make it worth your while. It's tougher than it looks. He laughs at what you assume must have been a joke, but before you've had a chance to guess, a voice whispers into your ear, it's always 3. When you turn to look, there's no one there. So why would we guess anything other than 3 or go looking for the voice? We're going to go 3. I'm going for 3. The old man opens his hand with a dramatic flair and a smile. You hear them too, don't you? First one's tonight. He chuckles to himself and spends the rest of the night lost in a drink, but not before tossing you your winnings. 10 collective gold. Nice. No. Two rounds of polling. We haven't got time for that. We want to crack into another scenario. Just log it as a bug report with Twitch. All right, it's fine. Maybe we'll get better battle goals this time. I mean, the chances are everyone would have voted for either the 3 or the go look for the voice anyway. There's only 2 real options there. Illusion of choice. Since I'm playing without enhancements, gold isn't really that useful. Not really, no. I mean, we've already got 200 odd gold on our hatchet. All right, the new favorite. I still feel like that first turn that I had was pretty good. So I think I'm probably going to play into it. Like, it felt pretty decent. Oh, not so decent now. Okay. Maybe we're going to change what we're doing a little bit. Guess we're going towards the door. Just found out the Sun Devil can move anyone. Nice to the bottom of that card. Yeah, it is. Maybe not my smartest move to jump into an attack 7, but... it's either that or... maybe I should just do nothing this turn? Ugh. Yeah, maybe I should just do nothing. Awkward, but then I could use my stamina potion to get the swift strength. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I don't mind, like, exactly what I did there, but I feel like I'll redo that turn a little bit. It doesn't really make much sense to jump in just to do, what, like 2 retaliate damage to these 2 guys? It really doesn't make much sense. I'll play exactly the same as I was playing, but Just so that we don't cheese the game too much here, but it doesn't make much sense to do it that way, really, huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't move my people around. Shield spikes doesn't seem as good as you thought it would be. You can't get loaded with shields to make it worth it. I think you definitely can. You just need to pick your spots. You really just need to pick your spot. And there are certain enemies that it's better against than others. Like, some enemies are just hit like trucks anyway, so it's not quite as good. There we go. That's better. Do it the same way we did it before. Steel ring as a monster with shield spikes? Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that out. Should be a lot of fun. May as well get that back now. I know I'm going to want to play it maybe next turn. So... Okay, good. All right, let them do their thing. I'm going to start kind of congregating. All right, so we should have a nice ricochet. Design Frenzy's not too bad here. I think I can probably block this off with an obstacle, hopefully. That would be the plan anyway. And I can go up to shield 3 now, this turn. Seems legit. Do a nice little disarm on one of these guys. Suggestion, disarm. Oh, wow. They're doing it again? That makes things kind of awkward again. Attack 7, range 3. I mean, sure. Might have to go invis here on a couple of characters. Really awkward, actually. We'll just do a bit of damage and chill out. You had Steel Ring. Not work how you would like. Used it when taking 2 damage and only did 2 retaliate instead of 4. Oh. That's not good. That ain't right. Can I even get away from this? Range 3 is like the whole room. No, I don't think I can. There's some damage to these elite vermlings, I guess. We need to get mech suit back. Hey, gangster. How's it going, buddy? Good to see ya. So far, these guys have just been... I mean, I guess it's okay. It just really puts me off my game when I can't really do my first couple of turns, you know, how I would like.
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a loaded image. Or maybe free blessing coming here. We're going to do move in and immobilize these guys. They're going to have to draw an attack at some point, right? Right? Thinking about going invisible here. Seems like a good move right now. I can sneak in behind here. What's the range on this? 3? That should be okay. There you go. That jumps a little bit. That jump's a bit scary though. Mobilized does less now. After some digging around about the blood tumor healing from damage and knock down the support, BGG is saying it stops the heals, but they always refer to another thread that discusses it. I can't find that thread, but it's good enough for you. I wonder if Isaac's ever... Usually it's... Wait for that. Is there an FAQ or... And this guy's going to jump straight into that spot anyway, huh? Oh, this guy actually. On the 5. Can't pull anything anyway. Not a bad round for it, but certainly not as good as you'd maybe like. I'm just gonna go there now. Got my hatchet. Oh no, we'll get that in. Okay, overkill. I think it's a good time to do that. We're gonna want a mech suit. I think we'll probably mech suit at the end of this room. Can't find a proper FAQ for Jaws. A bit of a mess. Wow. In terms of digital, if poison stops the heal, then the card should stop it too. Yeah, well, I don't know. The wording is very particular, but the way that the devs spoke about it, it sounded like, yes, their intent was not to do that, you know? I guess I probably should have used my health potion in between that, huh? I can go early on 13. It's not so bad. Oh, I really hope they don't get he gets beaten up too hard here. Might have to burn shield, big shield next turn. Looking like it. Big shield. Or we could go for the stun. Could play the stun here. Pretty big. Would help kill a lot of stuff. Would really take the pressure off this turn. Really would. Then I got an easing taunting fate. And I could just jump over. That seems pretty reasonable. And we just batter this guy, right? We just absolutely batter him. I need to keep mech suit in hand. So next turn will be explode mech suit. Guess it's a pretty average turn, but sure. Oh, they're only looting. Always feels kind of bad when that happens, but I take it anyway. Alright, that's killed. That's killed most of them now. Take that, you bully. That's the potion we want. What's he gonna do next turn? Newt. Don't have any shield unless I go for the big shield play, but I don't really want to do that. I feel like probably just a heal would be a better option. Okay, good. Should hopefully get this, please. Nice. Maybe if I just fuel up on blesses. Maybe that's the play. Could to Sand Devil. I'm tempted to Sand Devil. Go in and try and kill these two. Then it's just this guy to worry about. Hopefully Center Mass Retrieval will get it done. We know we're going to be playing Mech Suit top. We'll go super late. We know we're going to probably Taunting Fate here. This should just stun him anyway. Okay. Alright. Deck, don't fail me now, please. It's fine. Gets it done. Gets the job done. The scenario book says, anytime any figure suffers damage, the blood tumor heals that amount. It doesn't say it performs heal X self. So maybe that's the ambiguity problem here. Yeah, I mean, specifically the problem is it says targeting. Like, if it didn't say the word targeting, if it just said this character cannot heal for the remainder of this turn, like, that's all it needs to say. But the specific use of the word targeting is very particular. it's almost too specific for its own good. I'm sure it's been worded in that way for a reason, but also you've got to bear in mind that Jaws of the Lion was created to show these characters off, right? And to create these characters and to give them good opportunities to use their cards. So why does she have a card that specifically kind of does that, but then doesn't interact with the boss? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Why would you put a card that feels like it should interact and do the thing that you think it should do, but then doesn't, right? It's weird game design. For a game that's supposed to be very self-contained, everything makes sense, plays really well, why put, like, as early as, what, scenario 5, a rules ambiguity that's like, why have you been very specific, right? It's like, I mean, I guess, like, welcome to Gloomhaven. But, you know, I don't know. It annoys me because it feels like it's been made that way maybe to fit in the greater canon of Gloomhaven characters. Like, okay, if we word it this way, it fits well with other character abilities and other things in the wider world. But then why not say that the blood tumor does a heal target? Like, do you know what I mean? Then they could just have changed the rules about what the blood tumor does. It's just really awkward as to why it's not why it's worded the way it's worded, you know? There's no real reason for it. Oh, come on. As if I would do that. In your opinion, a bug should prevent all heal on the target you attack. Look, that's what I feel like the theme of the card is, and the intent of the card is. Like, why give a character a toolbox card? Like, for example, it's like giving the Demolitionist a load of abilities that destroy obstacles, but then saying, oh, this obstacle can't be destroyed, by the way. Okay. And also, like, we were talking very much about how the digital devs need to reword stand fast, because it literally says it is considered a... Oh, they've changed it. It's considered summon. They've actually changed the word since they patched it. This used to say obstacle. They've actually changed it. Fair enough. I was about to say, it's like that thing that they haven't done yet, but they've done it. Devs have done it. All right, well, I can't complain anymore. Because when it said obstacle, it was like, well, why can't we blow it up with the Demolitionist? It's like, oh, you can't. Yeah, but why? So that is actually a fairly... I mean, I'd say it's a sizable change. It's like a huge change, but... Zao, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the quest. Can you grant your ward move then? Well, I mean, it's not got a summon. It's not got values. But then in theory, yes. Actually. Okay, well, the problem with this now is I don't think that you can change just one word and suddenly it's okay, right? Because now it's like, okay, it's a summon. So does that mean that it can be destroyed? Like, you know, can it be targeted by enemies? I don't know. It makes more sense now. At least you don't have the ridiculousness of what it was before. All right, you did. All right, much cleaner room 1 though. We didn't burn half as many cards. Don't have the invisibility on the cloak though. That's quite a big deal. Because before we could kind of open the door on this point. Now, not so much. Could drop back. Gonna risk it for a biscuit. That was worth it. Bam! What level is the mech suit card? Level 5. Oh, I didn't think they had line of sight. A little bit dangerous then. Didn't think they had line of sight. Worked out kind of okay though in the end. Summon for all purposes means it figures into focus and it can be moved by some summoner abilities, but with no health, it can't be targeted. I guess we'll find out, huh? Sun Devil's an interesting one because I could just sit it on the blood tumor, right? Move the blood tumor takes 1 damage. I could move it to the wall. Feels like it has some situational uses in the last room. Just does 1 damage to the tumor, but I mean 1 damage when I have to do what? 85 damage? That's pretty much nothing. The move 5 doesn't really do anything. I guess the muddle when it occasionally draws its attack cards might be okay. Thing is, most of these other cards have got pretty good use. Like this could just disarm an enemy, so it stops the heal, kind of. Strangling Chain obviously allows me to stack extra damage onto him quite quickly. See, the shield's going to be super important. Immobilize is going to be important for tackling this room. This is important for tackling this room. This is important for tackling this room. This is generally our best move. So I think Sand Devil has to go away. I just don't think it's useful enough in this scenario. I just don't think it's useful enough, chat. I'm sorry. We'll get rid of... follow through could be quite nice to just keep doing damage on the 1 target, though. Maybe I should have bought a double throw this scenario. Ripped from the flesh is considerably meh. Doesn't have the word attack written on it. Grant my ward an attack? Yeah. I mean, you'd think that that kind of thing would be possible, right? Should be. Okay. Got a pretty good strength in here. Feels like we should comfortably be able to get a couple of these things kind of dead. Maybe I should just go into the back line. What do we think? In here? Get right into this corner. Just start fighting these guys. Gonna need some long range thing. Ooh, okay, maybe not this time. I just want to kind of kill these guys then, huh? I guess we just gotta chill around the corner here. A couple of times I've had these weird draws from these guys, haven't I? A few times I just had these really weird draws.
Hope I didn't miss much today. I'm here now.
Hey, Flucus. We failed this one time, so this is our second attempt. First attempt, we just kind of... I thought we did okay in both rooms, but we didn't manage our hand very well, and then we had to open this door disadvantaged, and the blood tumor just won, like in 2 turns, because it was really hard to keep up with the heal and the damage. So so we're on the second attempt today, buddy. So you haven't missed a win, at least. Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months, dude. The quest continues, my friend. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, kind of like messed with everything here, didn't it? Really messed with this whole turn. Because now this doesn't really do much. If anything at all, actually. Nothing. To be honest, I'd rather just have it in my discard pile. Guess I should heal up while I can. Or get wounded or poisoned or whatever. Whatever crap. There's a mech chilling in the corner of the room. It's fine. Lovely loot. Lovely. Nice, guys. I already know this, but if you prevent damage with burning cards, the damage the heal is prevented. Does that actually work? I have a feeling like we tried that last time and it didn't work, but maybe we didn't. I have a odd feeling. I have a strange feeling about this. Do I need to immobilize them? Possibly. It works? Well, hopefully it won't come to that, but that's good to know for that's good to know if we actually get ourselves into a bad position for sure. Taunting Fate, maybe? Doesn't feel that good, though. Okra, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Well, to be Tantic, there should not even be a heal 0. Yeah. Who's going to get the heal? I guess you? I don't feel very good about this Red Guard turn, but we'll see. If they pull a ranged. Okay, no ranged. Got lucky. Good shield 3 round, I think. Hopefully help the demo finish that guy off. I don't have my boots, so retrieval's not looking that good. This is going pretty well, chat. I'm liking how this is going so far. And now I could potentially go for the shield 3 play. And just use Burn Away the Dark. Like, it's pretty damn good. do I do on everybody else, though? That's the question. We know we want to do a ricochet here. Would be probably a good idea to try and chuck a heal. If I can. I guess give and take can be quite nice. Poison myself, strengthen here. Or strengthen... bless, strengthen here or there, maybe. Actually, that would be pretty good there. But 21's not a great initiative for that either. I might have to just go on the hatchet. Demo. Yeah, demo's a bit weird. Demo hasn't got a great turn here. Guess we just got to deal with this guy here. Okay. Are they moving away? No, it's another melee attack. That's perfect. Nice damage there. On the shield 3. I guess ideally we want to go here and here. But it sort of sucks, really. This guy's attacking for 4 into shield 3, 5 into shield 3. What are we doing as well? We're going to be healing up. Only for 2, though. Not a great deal. Maybe I should just focus these 2 guys down. Yeah, may as well get them dead. Just try and save a little bit of pressure. Got 2 cards to play next turn. That's good. Ooh, good hit. Do I need fire next turn? Probably not. I'm on a short rest, right? Yeah, probably not. So I'll, it's going to be 1-2 versus 1-2-3. I don't think I can get away from taking this hit on this guy, regardless of what I do here. I guess we'll just go here, though. Just try and start moving this way. Poison myself here. I know I've got 1 decent-ish attack coming up. Through there. A small heal. A small heal. Ugh. Does not help when they draw like that. Oh, that's better. That's better. Okay. Only a few guys to deal with now. Still pretty tough, though. Like, still a really annoying group. I've got to think about how I really want to deal with these 2. I feel like the Void Warden's the one who should be burning cards here, because she can't do much in the last room. The last room is going to be all about, like, the Demolitionist getting some good bonuses, Hatchet getting some good bonuses, and the Red Guard hopefully contributing some disarms and some good damage as well at the same time. So I felt like in terms of characters who can afford to lose cards, it's the Void Warden. Like, everybody else really needs to have their long rests and needs to kind of play a little bit more methodically. Do everything that they can. Whereas I feel like the Void Warden, like, we can quite comfortably, like, we really just want to play Lure of the Void here. And maybe, like, I don't know, something else? Or maybe we do like an early close to the abyss? Or we do Taunting Fate, Gift of the Void or something like that, you know? Here. Get a bunch of heals. We're going to hopefully do a bit of damage here anyway. Care package is going to heal a little bit. Demo's long rest here is a little bit scary against this guy if he flips his 90. That's a bit scary. But I guess I could always just kind of pivot. Never like long resting next to a Vermling Scout. So what would it be? Like Taunting Fate, something else? But then we're still going to take a bunch of damage and we're not really gaining any shield. We may do some damage to one, but it's unlikely that we kill them both. This guy's going to be close to death, but we would need a really good draw. Like a really, really good draw. I guess I can just disarm one of them. Move them away. Do I have ice? No. Thinking maybe I could go for like a fun suggestion play. It's quite a key turn, this one. Doesn't look like it, but it kind of is. The only other thing to do would be to short rest here, but I really don't want to because I want to get my chain armor. Or short rest here. But then if I short rest here, I'm probably only stunning one thing. I'm doing much else there. Disarm's a good idea. Yeah. Alright, short rests. It's probably one of our best cards. Okay. That's a bit of a loss, but it's not too bad. So we go for the disarm. And then I guess suggestion, and we get a curse off in the meantime. Alright, I'm not a huge fan. I hope that this guy just draws his loot. No such luck. Oh, I messed that up again. I always mess that up. Definitely want to do the top first. To try and get the extra 1 damage. I even knew that I had to order it that way and I still ordered it wrong. I was like, yeah, I'll play these 2 cards together. We'll get an extra point of damage. It'll be great. Okay. So we do that on this guy. Good draw. That'll probably do it. Alright, Strangling Chain. Then we're going to get the extra damage. Which is nice. Get the loot. He should take an extra point of damage there. Right? Did he? I don't know if he took an extra point of damage from the Strangling Chain there, but he definitely should have. It's not an attack? Isn't it just every time he takes damage? Isn't that what Strangling Chain does? Or am I misreading the card? Oh, it's attacked. Sorry. It didn't matter which time I played it then. For some reason, I had it in my mind that this was each time it takes damage, it suffers 1 more damage. That would have been so much cooler. All right, I can get in. I can get in a bit now. I think this is worth it more than the curse. All right. Give me the good stuff. Oh. Close. Chain's still pretty great. Yeah, it is still very good. Not quite as good as I was hoping, but we made that all work out okay in the end. Okay. You have no chill, sir. Sir, you have no chill. I mean, Signs of the Void doesn't really do anything anymore, right? Everything else kind of has some play in the last room, maybe? Or maybe Close to the Abyss is just a bit meh now. Yeah. Okay. So... Firebombs is pretty underwhelming because we don't want to attack the cultists. So really, we'll just be moving up and doing an attack too anyway. Right, so we should be kind of okay now, I think. I hope. Just kind of keep healing everybody. Make everybody well. That's sort of best I can, really. Nice +2 draws. And we still got some pretty decent cards to play with in the next room, so... Supposed to be Flaming Sickle. Warrior of the Sun will at least allow us to do some like double attacking. Like last time, what I did last time is I just controlled the cultists and just went for the tumor. Or we can blitz down the tumor a decent amount while we kill the cultists with the other two. So like Hatchet focuses mainly on the tumor, and then everybody else can just maybe try and kind of completely blitz down one enemy. That could be an idea. I guess Barbaric doesn't do a lot. I mean, but the attack 1, it's something. Like, it's another double attack, right? It's quite nice to just do these double attacks. That does something. That's very good. This is very good. Flame Shout's just a move 4, but right now... Well, right now, though, I just need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm in. 6 initiative. I'd give it a flip. I don't know about that one, chat, but... Feels like it's very marginal right now. Ricochet, because we don't really want to... I mean, I guess I could hit the tumor and hit a cultist to try and kill it at the very end. Some possibilities there. Or I could get rid of the favorite, which also doesn't really do anything, but it will help us get... Well, having said that, we really just want to get to there, don't we? And then we're kind of done. 1. So we just need to move for 3. Or we do this plus retrieval. And then we do... This isn't technically an attack. Neither is Fancy Hat. Fancy Hat does help us do extra damage. You at least have 22 health, though. You need to knock off a bunch of health for the tumor before you do that. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why we have a couple of control cards, right? To keep them locked down for a little bit. You just keep them locked down for a little bit. Do a bunch of damage to the tumor. We should be able to do... Hopefully we could do around about 20 to 30 damage, somewhere in that region per round to the tumor. So we'd only need to do 1 or 2 rounds before we can start attacking the cultists if we wanted to. Let's get rid of the favorite. I think we can make it work without that now. The jump would be quite nice though. Probably gonna rest before we go into the next room again, I think. A Newt. Hey, Bones. Three. Could kind of do this for fun. Disadvantage though. Oh, get rid of that bless. Or is it using my deck? Oh, no, it's not. Shouldn't be using my deck, right? They have blesses. Where do they get blesses from? Oh, from the helm. Not the helm, the Taunting Fate. Of course. It all makes sense now. Get you. I was like, where do they get blesses from? Oh, yeah. Those blesses that I don't care about. I remember now. Boop, boop. Seriously? I'm actually going to restart a round because that's BS. Because now I'm going to take 2 attacks of 5. Nah. I only did that to get the XP as well. I just thought, oh, I may as well just try and get 1 XP for the extra fuel. I got greedy and got absolutely punished massively for that. I'm not having that. I'm not losing this scenario because of that. Sure, when you miss is BS. Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. Gotta admit, that was... like, literally the only thing that could happen to almost make me lose the scenario. You know? Now that I know the curse is coming with Hatchet. Yeah. I was only trying to get the extra XP, which... greedy, I know. But now I'm going to look like an absolute genius. Look at this genius play. Greed is good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it can be. All right, now this is looking much better when stacked now. Absolutely stacked. I still feel like maybe we want to do 1 more rest before we go in. Because realistically, I would love to go in with just everything. But then, I mean, we're kind of ready to go though, aren't we? I need a piston punch to punch it into a wall. How are we doing with you? Yeah, I'd really like piston puncher. Maybe I just waste a turn before we go in. What do we think? That might be better here. I know it kind of sucks, but I just feel like it's going to be better overall for what we're trying to do here. We know we can't open this door just on a whim. You know, we have to have a very particular plan in mind to make it work. Nah. So now I can pretty much... I could long rest on everybody here. Obviously, it's a bit of a preemptive long rest. But it works out here. It works out here. It's not great here. But I could always just get rid of... probably care package. Maybe care package is okay. I don't know. Good long rest and get rid of Flame Shroud now. Don't really care about the 6th initiative anymore. And we got a few moves. Not a huge fan of this, but I feel like it's better than just playing one more turn and then not having a great, like, not being able to do anything with everybody. Everyone in the group having a nap. Yeah, getting all nice and cozy. Okay, we need to keep our stuns for sure. Need suggestion to be able to get in. Music's starting to pick up a little bit. I'm feeling it. I guess Freeze the Soul's not great. Does have poison on it, though. I'll tell you what, though. All enemies that enter a hex adjacent to the ward gain... Oh, enter it, right? So they only gain it if they're adjacent. I still think you just want to use the bottom of this card. I guess this is pretty bad. Apart from the strengthen sort of thing, but... we have other forms of strengthen, do we not? Oh, I guess we don't anymore. Signs of the Void is an interesting one, but I think it'd be good for this one turn. Right now. I guess Suggestion's pretty bad, but I need it to move in, right? I don't have any other moves? No. That is kind of like my next turn. My first turn is going to be Signs of the Void, and then probably... probably Suggestion. Tough choice, chat. Really tough choice. I guess Gift of the Void isn't great, but Little Heal is quite nice. Sand Devil the Ward, it's a summon. Well, yeah. That does open up some interesting opportunities, maybe. That means we'll have no Strengthen. I mean, we kind of need Strengthen on here. Oh, I don't know, chat. I really don't know. Maybe Lure of the Void is just not very good. Probably going to regret that, but I mean, what else can I do? We're going to need retrieval because we're going to want to get it back off of the back off of the blood tumor. Piston punch is important. The big one is not very good anymore, right? Really not very good. It's literally just a move 3 now. That's it. Okay. So signs of the very simple first turn. We'll get a nice strengthen on here. Probably just use this as a move 2 to begin with. I know I was gonna... Well, maybe I should... Actually, maybe I should just suggestion this turn. Yeah, maybe I should just suggestion this turn. Ideally, I want to create a bit of fire here. That would be great. So I'm gonna move in. So I could play... something a bit spicy, couldn't I? Like on 31. Or I could go on 19. That could be really good here. But I do need to make fire. No, I need to make fire. Let's go barbaric on... Let's go on 12. Oh, 12 doesn't work, though. With the 15. Unless I go... Unless I do suggestion, then Signs of the Void. No, she's not going to have range of him. Oh, she's got a mana pot, though, right? Oh, it's okay. I can make fire with the mana pot. It's all good. I can make fire with the mana pot. So we go 19 then, and we just go for it? Let's see how this goes, huh? I like it. Let's do it. Disarm is just as good as damage against this boss, right? Stops healing. Yeah, absolutely. You could argue that it's better, actually, in some way, in many ways.
You glance at the blood.
Alright, good. She's now in. Make the fire. Reason why we make the fire is we need to push this up against a wall really quickly. Okay, that's good. It's not doing anything. All allies is not itself. It is not an ally of itself. I could consume this, but I don't think it's worth it for this turn. So we're just going to go and disarm this guy. And we'll start getting some damage in on this thing. And the idea here is that we kind of want to isolate the blood tumor away with the demo and the hatchet. Because they can really just do some ridiculous damage to this thing, right? Sure, I think that's okay right there, right now. It's good. Oh, I do the push. No. I think I'm going to push it that way anyway. 2, 3, 4. Actually, it's kind of awkward with the move 4 on the demo, right? We don't quite get exactly where we want. I would have loved to have gone here to push it down this way. It's not really going to happen. It's going to be pushed towards the back. I guess I could use this to have a 2 moves, get behind it. What do we think? Get behind it. Is it worth sacrificing 1 attack this turn? Probably is, really. Probably is. Okay, that's great. Push into a corner. Right next to a lovely wall. Push that blood tumor around. Newt, newt. Thank God for Iron Helm, huh? I think Iron Helm is now probably the most overpowered item in the game, right? With this? I think it might be. Actually, it might just be the best thing in the game. Nice. Could go for the knockout the support. Play on it. Or we could just go for it. Haven't quite done enough damage to not have to worry about it, so... Plan is to CC the Zealots. It is, yeah. For at least a little bit of time. I can control this guy for a little bit. I really need to get into a place so I can do freeze the soul like next turn sort of thing. I feel like I just need to move again. Problem is shield spikes probably needs to be discarded now, because really I'm taking damage and I'm dealing damage back, so it's like 2 separate triggers, I guess. I feel like shield spikes is probably not what we want anymore, because if an enemy does, let's say the enemy does 2 damage to me and I have 2 shield, I would block it, do 2 damage to them, it would heal 2. If it was to do 4 damage to me, I had shield 2. I would take 2 damage. This would heal 2. Then it would take 2 damage back, so then it would heal another 2, right? So, well, I guess it's kind of a wash. I don't know. Is it a wash? A wash.
Now that's a lot of damage!
I guess it's just a wash. Heal 7 self. That's kind of annoying. Retaliate's a no-go with the tumor. Yeah. I should have just moved away there. Immobilized, moved away. Because then I don't have to worry about the heal. Like, it's really hard to get your head around the fact that you just don't want to be attacked. Not getting attacked is massive. If the plan's not to kill the zealots, you think I discard spikes? Well, I might end up killing them. I guess it kind of just depends, really. I feel like I can kill one of them. Right? The healing is the same, damage less on the red guard. Yeah. It's kind of a wash. Does that miss? The next turn, we're going to do retrieval. Bit annoying that I can't get the 2 damage here, but... what the mech does. So the mech gives us a permanent shield, an additional 5 health, and it recovers all of our discarded cards the turn we play it. So it's a pretty baller move. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do this, though. I'm struggling a little bit here. Oh, God. Trying desperately. But we are low on cards here. Hey, Cook. How's it going? So I could stop it from healing itself this turn, which is pretty big, I think, right? It's either that or I attack it for 5 and a wound, which is nowhere near as good. So we'll keep that going. That was a big turn. Blocking the heal 7 self. Big turn. Alright, give me my axe back, please. If you should play the campaign with 2 heroes, which would be the most newbie friendly and synergize? Okay, David, if you're playing if you're planning to play the non-DLC, so if you're planning on playing a base Gloomhaven, I would suggest, as a kind of starting pair that's fairly easy to play, I would suggest someone like Brute Tinkerer, Cragheart Tinkerer, maybe even someone like Cragheart Brute, maybe. If you're playing DLC and you wanted just 2 characters that work well together for the DLC, I would suggest Void Ward and Hatchet, but they are a little bit more difficult to play. I would say they're the more difficult ones to play, but that would be the natural choice, I would say. Yeah. Crag plus Brute, the Burly Boys, yeah. I think the characters to stay away from, if you're going to play just 2, would be putting 2 low health, small hand size characters together. That's a recipe for disaster when you're trying to learn the game. So definitely stay away from Scoundrel Spellweaver. Spellweaver Mind Thief, I would suggest, is also not great for a first-time player. Or Scoundrel Mind Thief, although technically the amount of damage you can do with both of those pies is pretty insane, especially on normal difficulty. I just figure, like, if you're trying to learn the game, you might end up sort of in trouble. So the 2 characters I would avoid would be Scoundrel Spellweaver, definitely. I think if you're up for a bit of a challenge, Mind Thief is the strongest of the starting characters, so, you know, you could try playing her if you're feeling a bit more confident, or you're trying to take a character on. But if you wanted like a reliable team that's just going to win most scenarios playing on normal and you're not going to have any gaps with anything that you're doing, I think Brute Tinkerer is very fine. Like you'll win most of your scenarios, and you'll be able to make a few mistakes along the way and still do fine. Right, so this is the turn where I don't really have much control. I could short rest and I could go for like a stun maybe on this guy up here. So he's a 65. So in theory, I do have enough to be able to try and kill these now. I think that's fine. That's pretty good. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, David. Welcome to the quest, my friend. Good to have you here. Glad you are learning about this amazing game that we all love. Glad to have you on board. What's my next turn? This. Okay. Really, we're very much on the cusp here, chat. It feels like things could go wrong very quickly here. And I am very aware of that right now. I am hyper aware of that fact right now. One of our better cards, but I feel like we're going to have to just let it slide. Really hope they don't draw the 19. That's pretty bad too, actually. That isn't very good either. Oh god, they're gonna heal up. Alright, I guess we are just attacking this, but this is not good. This guy's gonna end up on a bunch of health this turn. Like a crazy amount. Right, we'll go for the favorite. We're kind of getting him down, but it's not good enough. On the knife says for sure, yeah. It's just basically ruined that entire turn, you know? There's 8 damage, and then we got another 6 incoming as well. Oh, I tell you what, if I poison him, though... He's immune to stun. Oh, so I can't... Well, that sucks. So that's another 6 health. Back up to like 70. Do we just need to do it now? At least shield spikes kind of did something then, huh? Do I get them to attack them? I mean, look at the deck right now. It's looking pretty good. They'd apply a wound too. This would be a disadvantaged attack. I mean, I guess I've got a poison wound push +2. Yeah, it's definitely still you. Okay. Oh, I should have done the poison first. What am I doing? I'm so bad. Oh. Ugh. I'm not going to change what I'm doing. I felt like I had a pretty good plan for the turn, but was what it was, you know? Maybe change to extra fuel instead, though. Slight variation in the turn. Use a cultist, get a wound on that sucker. The problem is it heals it immediately off. Wound is just one damage, right? Because then it immediately just heals. It really does absolutely nothing. Like, I get a wound here, right? And then as soon as I take damage from something, that wound's gone. It blows. Very small variation in my turn here could actually... Now, ambiguity, I want him to go there. Come on, ambiguity. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in the ambiguity, chat. I believe. See? Gone already. Yes! Ambiguity saves the day. Nice! I suppose the poison immediately gets removed because of this dumb damage thing. Alright, guess we're probably on a stun again, huh? Although this time I should be okay because I can stun here. And I can do a big thing here to stop it from healing. That's pretty good. That's pretty big. I'll go for another big strangling chain turn, maybe? Need the stun. Okay. Got the stun. Strangling chain, I guess? Man. This is like... I don't know if we can do this, chat. This is pretty crazy. gonna heal for like 10 again. Actually, no, we're gonna stun this one and this one, right? Oh, thank God. How people are supposed to defeat this mission without any proper decent CC is beyond me. Okay. You feel the chain extra damage is not working? It is working. It is happening. Do I really even do this? I probably don't. Because if they get a blessed attack off on one of my guys, I'm kind of screwed. Wound also just healing this for one as well every turn. It's super egregious. Why is that even necessary? Why is that even a thing? Ugh. Right, 35. Short rest to get piston punch and just do knock out the support again. Feels like I only have a couple of like very specific turns here. Well, I guess that's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's not itself, right? Redraw heals it too, I know, right? Totally brutal. Oh, come on. Oh, dude, please. Did it even put Strangling Chain on him? It didn't even put the Strangling Chain effect on, chat. I may have missed, but I should have. It It didn't even apply the effect. Another bug? Didn't even apply the strangle chain effect. Oh no, hang on, it did it then. No, look. It's a UI bug. It's not showing, but it did just give me the +1. It did just do it. $20, $28. I mean, what do I just long rest here? We short rest. We go for another big hit. I just got to keep going, really. All right, we got to really get down to the grit of this now. We kind of we're very close to losing. Very, very close to losing. But if I let this guy just burn 2 cards to damage, then I only have to worry about this guy here, which is kind of nice. I can't lose retrieval here, I don't think. That sucks, but I feel like if I was to lose retrieval, I'd be completely screwed. So this guy I don't have to worry about. This guy I kind of do. But then I could stun here, just attack him for 2. Sure, he takes 2 damage, 3 I guess with the poison. Maybe more. That could be a big heal here. I could just take it. But then it's kind of like an even trade between this attack and this attack.
Nice.
I could short rest, I could stun this guy. Jesus Christ, this is so, like, long-winded right now. We're, like... It's so long-winded. If this blood tumor draws a bless or something, chat. Livid. That's 24 health. 25 health. The thing is that these guys don't have a turn where they don't do anything. And that sucks. Like, why do they not have a turn where they do nothing? That's all I want from you. A turn where you do absolutely nothing, please. I will do anything for this turn. And what do I do now? I short rest and I hope that I can do a stun on 51 initiative that will win us the game? Like, no, that's not happening. I think we lost. I think we lost again. Jesus. Oh. Or I hope these guys draw something where they can't... Like, it's a ranged attack? Like, range 3? And I get away? I guess that's a thing. Thank you for the follow. Expressionless animal. Welcome to the quest. They're very zealous. That's why you hate zealots way more than cultists. Yeah. They just do something annoying every single round. Like, they have... Occasionally, they have rounds where they don't move. But I'm within their range, you know? So it's like... What do you do? A short rest, go for the double stun. That's my only way of winning, maybe. And then next turn, we just have to go super early, and we just have to kill them. I need 2 good initiative draws out of the Zealots. They haven't drawn their 19 yet, by the way. I haven't even seen the 19 yet. Granted, it's one of the shuffles, so... But a 19 would be brutal here. 19 would be GG. I suppose I have my invisibility cape, so I could stay where I am. I think I need to stun. It's whatever. I don't know what else I can do. Burn cards to damage, maybe? How would that go? Move up, burn 1 card to damage, maybe? I suppose I could always burn stand fast, couldn't I, in my hand, right? That's a good point, actually. Could I do something better here, then? Could I just do this? Get another free attack off here? Burn a card to damage here? Stun, burn 1 card to damage. I guess it wouldn't really affect whether or not I have the 15 or not, would it? The only difference being a tiebreaker here, which I don't think I really care about. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, I'm gonna be blocking it from healing, but... Well, actually, no, I'm not, because it's freaking busted and it's bugged and it doesn't work properly. I think that's it, right? That's got to be it. Oh, man. We came close again. But we're going to come up one turn short. Something like that. I can poison dagger. That's true. Maybe I should just go do that. Poison dagger and then we're good. That would in theory block the heal. Although saying that, it depends on how it triggers. It depends on if it triggers after each targeted attack, which it probably will, so it'll block one heal. Bottom loss on Hatchet. What? Repeat shot? Yeah. We've got that in the back. We've got that sort of like waiting in the wings for when we need it. We have got one fairly good turn, but we need to get him within range, right? We're not quite there yet. We're close, but we're not quite there yet. We just need to figure out this last few turns. I like the idea of poisoning. It's either that or we do another attack of 3 with the Hatchet, which doesn't seem great. What was the point in Void 1 in melee range to the boss? Made some dead top turns into at least some damage. That's true. So basically what we're saying is we want to do an Eagle Eye Goggled with Poison Dagger. Attack on this guy. Could be worse. Here comes the blast. Ooh. Okay. Be awesome if he misses in some way. Wow. I don't know if that's even going to get us out of the woods here. Healed in between.
Spicy.
He healed in between. Which is what I thought would happen. $19's an awful lot of health, chat. $19's an awful lot of health. Okay. I mean, it's all on the Hatchet here, boys. Oh, God. Do we go for the repeat shot, bottom burn? Or do we go, like... Do we go fancy hat into follow through? Or do we go... So this will be 5. I could long rest to get advantage. I could long rest here to get advantage. The problem is this guy heals, which, let's face it, he probably is. It might just be over. Repeat shot plus follow through. So how much potential damage could we do? So if we hit a ×2 on this, we're looking at 10 damage. Best case. This one, then we might be looking at If we're lucky, a +2 or +3. Like, oh, sorry, a +1 or +2. So we're looking at 14 damage tops here, guys. And he's gonna heal. So he's gonna get down to about 4 health. Four, 5 health. Best case scenario. If I use the... Oh, yeah, if I use the favorite too. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So I could use the favorite on... So that would be 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess an 8 times 2 would do it. Yeah? I forgot about the favorite buff. You're right. So... So if I long rest here, I get goggles. That could be huge. My deck right now is like pretty full. Like I'm pretty normal right now with my deck, right? So we got to think about it. We either go for it right now. These guys are going to burn cards to these attacks anyway. This guy could do like... These could do target 2s. That'd be really bad. This thing could also just heal itself. Would be kind of bad. That might just put it out of range. If we short rest, the only cards we can get rid of are Retrieval and Fancy Hat. If these guys are like doing something kind of weird, we might be able to reload the round and long rest. Possibly. Okay, they're not. This is a bit of a problem, but I guess we're just trying to win anyway. We either win now or we don't, right? All right. If I get a Curtis later, like it's bastard over. Well, you gotta play to your outs, right? Remember, we got wound though. We got a point of wound damage as well, potentially. So we can come up 1 damage short. All right, chat. Send me your energy. Send me your energy. It's okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Crit now. We're still on. We're still in it. We're still in it. Crit now. Goes to 1 health. Dies to the wound. Although saying that, these guys probably... This could end up being a really bad, because these guys are just going to die anyway. So, we'll see. Come on, game. 1 time. 1 time. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, dude. We're going to come up 2 damage short. 2 damage. 2 freaking damage. Two damage. Like, if I hadn't done... I'm sure I would have found that damage somewhere. I'm sure I could have found that damage somewhere. Either I should have discarded a card earlier to damage or something, right? Brutal. Melee attacks from Voidwalker had done it. Yeah. If I'd maybe done a little bit more of that burner. Like, there would have been a time where I could have burned a card to damage. Or, you know, when I, for example, a few times when we had to, a few times when we had to redraw a card. That was like one heal, right? That was like a couple right there. Maybe I should just let it slide. I did a lot of short resting. Also, the poison dagger stopped one heal. Yeah, it did. That was big. That was huge. I don't know if I could have done it again, though. I was short resting so much. I would only have one opportunity to use that, really. I mean, that's it. Damn, so close. There's no other permutation of anything I could have done this round, I don't think. Nope. Nothing I could have done. Could I have short rested the Void Warden? No. Oh yeah, I could have. I could have short rested the... Short rest Void Warden and just hit it for 3. Yeah, I could have just short rested the Void Warden, guys. I was planning on just burning a card and burning 2. I literally just need to hit it for 2 damage. And I've got an attack 3 poison in my hand. Why didn't I see... Oh, I know I didn't see that because I was trying to just burn the cards, right? Restart, let's go. Yeah. I do not want to have to do this mission again because it's a long one. It is a long one. Whew. The Void Warden might miss. It is what it is. We got lucky with the initiative draws that turn, though. Watch her draw one of those curses. Yeah, possibly. If that happens, that's karma, I guess. At the very worst, though, she at least blocks the heal, potentially. So... Oh, hang on. I messed that up. I need to do the short rest on the hatchet first because the RNG of the game is preset. So if you ever do anything slightly out of order, your RNG will change. So I need to make sure that I short rest on the hatchet first to ensure that I get the right card off of my short rest. Like, it's weird the way the game works like that, but essentially the randomness is kind of preset. So if I short rest now, I will still get rid of retrieval, right? Go for that and that. Now, if I do this, it would be something different, potentially. Oh, I can do this as well, right? I mean, I totally had it. Why was I even, like... I had it with this, too. Right? I totally had it. I just wasn't thinking about it. I absolutely had it. I just didn't play it through properly. Because now I've even got a gifted attack as well. What? Like, it's there. We just didn't see it. It was absolutely there. We just didn't see it. Let's hit this guy. There's the curse. Now, if this draws a miss... Now it's like whatever. Now, in theory, I could just invis here.
Nice.
And we're fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. First try. Yeah. Totally. Oh man. Easy. Not even close, chat. Not even close. Oh god, I hate these tumors so much.
The pulsing of the tumor slows and then stops altogether. It is ruined, hacked up and marred beyond all recognition. The only logical
Is this even undeadly? Oh god, please no. Oh. Oh god. But that's what I love about this game. Is that you feel like you just when you think you're out, you're like, there's no way, man. There's no way. Like, we just, like, how do we win? We're going to come up a turn short. And then you just, you figure it out. You weasel your way through it. Like, there's something here. There's a good mix. And this is one of the reasons why, like, certain cards, right, are just so good. Because you look at them and you're like, if I didn't have that card, like, if I didn't take Standfast, if I took something else, couldn't do that play. If I didn't have Repeat Shot, couldn't do that play. Like, oh. I lost 3 years of a lifetime due to nerves. I really did not want to have to replay that one either. Nice, one perk. We did it. Oh, Hatchet, 130 damage. Pretty much most of that all on one thing, I think. Hatchet did the lion's share on that. I don't think he drew... He might have drawn one miss on the Blood Tumor at one point, but that was for retrieval, so it was all good. Whew, baby. You love the digital version to be able to roll back turns to understand where you messed up. Yeah, the fact you can only roll back one turn, though. It's like, you can literally just play this one turn. So, make it count, you know? If you progress into the next round, you're finished.
You exit in fairly high spirits. It is done. There is one tumor left to destroy. And then, hopefully, the rest of these robed madmen will leave the city alone.
Please, no more tumors. Come on.
But then, you see it across the bay.
Yes!
The other tumor's location in the old docks goes up in a massive column of fire. The blast wave hits you moments later, and you're knocked into the mud.
Good riddance. You can sort of roll back in physical, too, if you made it a house rule. I think in physical, you should. Like, in a scenario like that, where you came up like 2 damage short, like I've said this before, personally, I would, like, especially in that situation too, where we did actually find a way to win, like lay all your cards out on the table and go like, come on guys, can we find a way to win here? Then if you can find a way to win, you just needed to play that round slightly differently. I think you absolutely go for it. I mean, if you lay your cards out and there's no way to win, then you probably, yeah, I guess the moral thing to do would be to replay the scenario. But I also don't begrudge people in physical coming up 1 turn short, then forcing themselves to replay a really hard, long scenario. I just say, oh yeah, I drew a +1 on that previous turn. Yeah, okay. You know, like, it's such slim margins to then lose by. But I mean, like, I'm digital, I would hold myself to it if I can't find a way to win, but obviously, I have to. There's no way for me to just fast forward. You have to beat the scenario, so. It can be hard to remember everything that happened, though. Yeah, it can be. Like, if you want to wind back. But let's say, if you come up, like, 1 damage short or 2 damage short, you can kind of just say, okay. But if you get into the final room in physical and you're, like, nowhere close, you know, you're kind of like, yeah, we would have needed another 2 or 3 turns to beat this. Then it feels like, okay, you probably should replay it because there's nothing like, there's no kind of small mistake or one little thing that led to you losing. It was, you know, multiple things that led to you losing probably. So you should redo. But when it's like literally, I've seen people before, you know, needs to kill the enemy on the last turn and they draw their miss. You know, they've got like a 1 in 20 or whatever, and they get that miss. It's really brutal, especially been playing for like 3 hours to just lose basically on the flip of a card or the roll of a dice. It's always really rough, I think, on a game that, like, especially considering you're like, cool, yes, we get experience and everything, but I don't think Gloomhaven does the best way of rewarding players for stuff like that. I think, yeah, you get some experience, you get some gold, you go back, but I don't think it's the best game for rewarding repetition. Yeah, who's going to stop you? The board game police? Exactly, it's your game. Play it however you want.
You were too late, and the explosion is surely only the beginning. You need to make your way to the old docks as fast as you can, and stop whatever's coming next.
It's Tumors of the Lion, the DLC. One more tumor, I swear to God. Oh, that absorbed all of my energy tonight, chat. That took everything, that scenario. That took absolutely everything. -1 prosperity? Why? We killed the blood tumor. That's not very fair. That's not my fault that blew up. Why'd you hate me? That feels rough. Big explosions is why, but it's not my fault. Right. Should we do our level ups, chat? Let's do our level ups. Hookerific, what have you got? We're starting to get to some really strong nature. Prosperity. Oh, was it prosperity? Well, that's even worse. I can deal with negative rep. That's just rude. Okay. So level 6, we got Fierce Brilliance. The next 4 times an enemy enters a hex adjacent to you, that enemy gains Disarm. Burn. I feel like this is a pretty... It's a pretty bad effect, to be honest. Simply because you have shield spikes and you kind of want people to attack you sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes you do. So it feels like it's a little bit counterintuitive to the character at times. And also for a burn effect, it's not the best. You've got plenty of ways of pulling enemies towards you. So you've got ways to trigger this, but it just feels a bit much to me. Don't know if I really like the top of this card. I think it's pretty bad, actually. 22 initiative is okay. This character does not... You do not have any problems with initiative with this character. So maybe you might want a couple of slightly later ones. Would be nice to have maybe a 40 or something. Or maybe like a 70 or a usable 60 or 70 would be nice. But yeah, at the moment, we're very, very early most of the time. The bottom is move 2. All adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. Very good. That's excellent. Really good at killing anything with shield. Really good at dealing with enemies that have retaliate, although there aren't really any, or there aren't any in Jaws of the Lion, but I guess there kind of is, because there's the rats, right? They do that. But yeah, this is generally very good effect, because it's just free damage. It's free damage, and if you were to jump into or move into like a group of like 3 enemies, 4 enemies, obviously it actually is quite a lot of damage when you add it all up. You'd say it's pretty decent. Although it's 8 disarms, since each is a 2-turn disarm. Yeah, I suppose because it's to the end of the next turn. I suppose because it is to the end of the next turn, essentially, the disarm will last. Yeah, that's fair. It is technically a 2-turn disarm. I still feel like it's pretty bad, though. Not awful, maybe, but just pretty bad. On a character that has like 10 cards and maybe one of those cards is nearly always an automatic burn, and you now have Sand Devil as well, which is another card that kind of... Like, Sand Devil has really nice synergy with this too, but... I guess the thing is you could play this maybe late in the scenario and maybe be okay. The other card is Flying Sickle. Attack 5, range 4, pull 3. Really nice. That is very good. Big attack, big range, big pull. Makes an element that you don't really care about, though, but occasionally the hatchet will use it, so it's a little bit of synergy with the hatchet there, but very small amount at this stage anyway, at least. The bottom is attack 2, consume light, then do a move 2 potentially in between, then another attack 2. So just good value attacks. These are both pretty decent cards, I would say. Also really good late initiative. Yeah, 91, I was just saying it would be nice if we had something late so that we could potentially kind of move in and then have a, like, go late and then go early sort of thing. I think the bottom doesn't play very nicely with that, but the top does. Spoiler alert, you will want air at some point. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe we could. I think this is a close decision between these two. I think it's pretty close, actually. Flying Sickle feels like it's going to have some really good fun plays with traps. But if there isn't any traps in the scenario, it's going to be meh. You know? It's going to be really good at getting traps going. Really good. But the bottom is... Oh, I mean, I guess the bottom's not too awkward because you could play something like Warrior of the Sun and then just hit it. Plus maybe having that move 2 in the middle could be useful in some way. I just don't see you... I don't see you wanting to do the bottom action on 91 initiative. If you're going on 91 initiative, you're using the top. That's for sure. There's no way that I'm using the bottom on 91 initiative. Like, I guess you're hoping that the enemies come close to you, but then what's your top action? In Deadly, at least, that's far too risky, for my opinion. Far, far too risky. I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty close decision. You like the bottom alongside Strangling Chain? Oh yeah, I suppose that does work quite well. 19 initiative, I guess. 19 initiative. Yeah, that actually does a bunch of damage. That's fair. I do sometimes use the bottom of Strangling Chain though, but I guess it's a pretty multi-purpose card, to be honest. There's really good use of both halves of this card. It's a very good card. Yeah, I guess the thing with Fierce Brilliance is that it's generally a bit underwhelming, like, overall. Although I can see myself absolutely doing the move 2, everyone takes 2 damage a bunch. A lot of the time, I just want to shield up and let shield spikes do that damage, not necessarily the movement, right? Like, the shield spikes will do this 2 damage, hopefully. I could play something that is just move shield on the bottom, which gives me 1 damage to everything anyway. Yes, I have to take the hits, but, you know, there's some use there. Like, there's not going to be many times where I'm going to be able to comfortably just do move 2, do 2 damage to everything. Like, I have plenty of cards that do 1 damage already, right? We have, like, Blinding Sickle. We have Flaming Sickle. So we already have cards that do reasonable impressions of this card. Maybe not quite as good, obviously, because it's got the move tacked on, but it does a reasonable impression. I think the choice might be Flying Sickle. I think it might be more interesting in general. Might just be a better card. And really, I could probably swap out Flaming Sickle for this and be pretty happy about that, I think. Because it's just better in most ways. Except for the fact it doesn't make fire, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to get Flying Sickle. Bottom attacks and top moves are OP. Yes, sometimes. But the thing is, when you're playing Deadly, the game changes a bunch. This is kind of like a bit of a problem sometimes. When you're playing on increased difficulty, like, there's really cute things you could do, right? Like we say, like, oh yeah, you can do Strangling Chain and then into this. Yeah, that is really good when you're trying to, like, just hammer down a boss or something. There are some good points. But most of the times, if I'm surrounded by 3 enemies, I cannot afford to play Strangling Chain, Flying Sickle, Bob. Like, I just can't. I can't afford to play that because I will just get killed. I might kill 1 enemy in the process and be like, yay, I killed 1 thing. but I'll then get attacked by 3 or 4 other things, and I'll die, because I'll have no shield, and I won't be prepared. One thing this character has to do is play shield every single turn. So if your card doesn't have shield on it, you damn well better be doing something else. That's pretty damn good. So there is that consideration, but just an attack 5 at range 4 is just always really playable, regardless of what you're doing. So yeah, and like I said, the other card, I feel like potentially the bottom, if you're playing like a more of an aggressive, just I'm moving in, doing that, like I'm a melee kind of red guard, I could see it having a place, because maybe you start taking, like if you're not playing shield spikes, you're going to need to find your damage through other means, and you know, this card allows you to just do damage through shield, which could be really quite nice. I think it's a tough choice, actually, between the two. I do think it's a tough choice, but Flying Sickle is ultimately the better thing. You've also got Radiant Sickle here, which is arguably Radiant Sickle might actually be a bit better than both of these cards in some ways. You know, you've got a good attack on the top here, and you've got a good heal. So you could even make an argument here that if you wanted to choose a Sickle, Radiant Sickle's pretty damn good too. And it makes an element that's maybe a bit more relevant right now, even though maybe this is better. I don't know. It's close. You probably still prefer the attack 5, I guess, with big range. You like Flying Sickle? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's I think we get rid of Flaming Sickle. I think it's an easy choice. Everything else is kind of doing something for us right now, I think. Very good. Perks. I guess we just keep on with the replacements. Or maybe we should be doing this. Yeah, let's get Gouge. Wound's always good. Technically an additional 2 damage, really? I should have probably got that one before this, to be honest. Right, Void Warden. What do we got? Withering Conviction and Surge of Power. So Withering Conviction, up to 2 allies within range 2. Each suffer 2 damage. Each ally who does then performs attack 6, range 3, 2 XP. Up to 2 allies within range 2. Each suffer 2 damage. Then they perform... So that's 12. That's potentially 12 damage. With obviously Master Influence kicking in. Like, there's some good stuff there. So there's some other bonuses you can get there. It's on the verge of one of those kind of cards, right? Like, this is the kind of thing that maybe would save us at the end of that scenario, right? Against Blood Tumor. If the bottom is good. So the bottom is Curse Self. Potentially ignore the curse if we consume Dark. Curse, range 4, target 2. So just put 2 curses in the enemy deck. That's obviously slow by Gloomhaven standards, but by probably normal standards going forward, that's pretty good cursing, right? You need a red guard sickle build, just take all the sickles. Well, I know that a lot of people like to play him more as a damage dealer, just in their general... Like, a lot of people have... were saying that they weren't really using shield spikes until digital, and they kind of were like, oh, shield spikes is actually pretty good. Like, and I think you can play a build without shield spikes. I think it's absolutely possible, and maybe even the right thing to kind of do if you're playing 2-player, maybe. So the top of Withering Conviction is I would say pretty... I mean, it's on point for a burn. It's a burn. It's a burn attack, and it's kind of about where you'd expect the burn attack to be. Has the potential to be a little bit better with Master Influence, though, so you know, there's something to sort of be had with that. Like, there's a little bit extra stuff here. Possibly. You've also obviously got many ways to kind of give blesses to your allies and maybe strengthen to your allies as well. So, you know, you could, in theory, do like something like this, or you could even use the bottom of Taunting Fate here to like give them a lot more. So there's like ways you can make this better than it currently is. I think the bottom is mean, it's not an amazing effect, but in terms of cursing, it's relatively efficient. It's also got a decent range, so at least you're going to be able to do that. And you're probably going to want... You could play this along with something like Signs of the Void, right? Or Signs of the Void top, or Give and Take top, or Taunting Fate top. Like, there's things you can do there that I think make it kind of interesting. Tiger Walms, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for using your Bezos bucks out of Jeff's pocket and into mine. I really appreciate it. Jeff loves it when you guys take money away from him. He really, really appreciates it. And I do too. Thanks, buddy. Welcome to the Adventuring Pie. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day, man. Awesome. Well, I think Withering Conviction is okay. Surge of Power, heal all damage on one ally within range 3. If you do, the ally gains Muddle. Consume Dark 2 XP. Meh. Meh. These effects are generally very meh, right? Other characters have had this kind of thing before. Like, hey, just get all of your health back. Is it good? Occasionally, like a lot of people are like, will remember that one time when they played a heal and they were like, yeah, he was about to die and he was on like 1 health and then I healed and he got like 19 health back and it was amazing. You know, like a lot of people will focus on an effect like this about when it can be amazingly good. And it's like, yeah, but it's like a heal 19, like that's crazy. Like, yeah, but if a burn damage top that does like maybe 12 to 13 to 14 damage is how is a heal that does a similar amount any better? It's not. It's much worse. So any kind of big burn heal, I think, to be honest, regardless of how much it heals, is always going to be kind of bad, right? It's kind of always going to be bad. And that's unfortunate, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles with Gloomhaven. That's the balance of the game. They've tried their best to make heals playable. And the best heals in the game are always little and often. Little and often. That's all we need. Little and often. And hopefully targeting more than one thing. That would also be great. The bottom is anytime you or an ally loses poison, that figure gains strengthen. Okay, and that's 2 XP. That's a persistent effect. So we burn it. We've got it for the rest of the scenario. So we got plenty of ways of doing that, right? Plenty of ways. We got plenty of ways of poisoning our allies and potentially removing that poison. That is pretty good. And it's actually just something we could maybe play on the first turn of the game and just forget about it forever. And it's like, when it happens, it happens. Like, just nice incremental value. We are definitely playing a lot of Lure of the Void. Not Lure of the Void. Close to the Abyss. A lot as well. So it could be a Bless and a Strengthen. Remove Poison, Bless, Strengthen. It's pretty good. We're also using the bottom of Savage Instinct. We're also using the top of Give and Take. There's a lot to like here, right? The bottom would be interesting when paired with Music Note. Oh, what, with like Soothing Lullaby or something? Sure. I feel like you need more ways to poison your allies, right? Good when paired with damage dealers that don't have their own source of strengthen. Well, the thing is that both of our damage dealers do have their own sources of strengthen. I guess the hatchet's less reliable. Because we'd have to actually kill an enemy to get the strengthen. It's an interesting one. We've got 11 cards, right? And we're not burning Master Influence. So technically we do kind of have a slot here where we could just burn a card. Like we don't really... Like on the first turn of the game, we could burn the bottom of Surge of Power. We could play the top of Signs of the Void. Off goes our... off goes our Red Guard into the fight. And that's it. And from that point onwards, we just start playing with it. And we know we're going to get... Allies are going to get poisoned. We know we're going to be able to deal with it. There is enemies that poison as well in the game. There's Vipers. There's Scouts, right? Verming Scouts. There are enemies that do poison. And there probably will be some more later on. But I'm pretty sure there's... I mean, I don't know if the corpses in this game poison or not. I can't remember. But there's also corpses in this game. So, elite ones of those usually poison. And, well, actually, they'll all poison for us on plus difficulty. I might go back to level 4 here. So level 4, level 4 was the last journey, which was just attack 4, range 3, and curse. Pretty decent, to be honest. Like, not bad. Also gives us a card to potentially play with our stun hammer that we've just been nursing for a while. The bottom move 4, force 1 adjacent enemies before move 3, then gains immobilize. Could be quite nice. It takes an enemy out of the fight. It's control. You only use it when you can control an enemy, right? This is tough. Because all of these are very marginal, aren't they? They're so marginal. All of these cards are like, well, do you want a card that doesn't really... We'd burn a card and it doesn't really do anything. Yes, it will give our guys strengthen a little bit, but... I don't know. Imps poison. There are imps in this game. Don't think I've ever got to them. Plague Herald might have some good combo plays too if you have some ally poison stuff. That's true. Yeah, this does absolutely feel like a weird Beer Wednesday card for sure. As you guys have said. I think it might be a bit too cute. Really hard to measure. Like, okay. If we go through like what a rough, like an average game is like what does like an average turn look like, right? So we go... So let's just say we have this in play, right? We have this in play. We're healing our tank because we have to. So we're always healing our tank with Taunting Fate and stuff. So at some point, probably once per rotation, we play this. Once per rotation, we play this. Then, on the next turn, I guess, maybe? Or maybe we leave it... Depends on when we do the strengthen to the character, right? We may want to do it the following turn, or not. Then we maybe have give and take, and then we strengthen them again. Sorry, not give and take. Close to the abyss. Do it again. But this is all happening mid-round. Which isn't very practical. Like, when you're playing on Deadly, what you really want is you want consistency. You don't... Like, which Strengthen really does. But what I'm saying, like, is you need... You know you can't kill enemies quick enough, right? Even if I was to draw +2s, ×2s, like, all the time. Enemies have so much health that it's probably still going to take me... maybe I'll save a turn overall. But unless I'm doing loads of blesses alongside it, which I'll be doing a little bit, but not a huge amount. I feel like I'm going to be... I feel like it might equate to per rest cycle something like what? Maybe an extra 3 or 4 damage by my team per rest cycle? And that's a burn. And if you consider that maybe we would rest 4 times, and sometimes we're not even going to get the benefit of the strengthen because we'll be long resting just as we go into a room or something. So I won't even get the benefit of the strengthen because we'll be like, or at least the full benefit of the strengthen, because we'll be between rooms and I'll be like, oh, I healed you now because I may as well because we're between a room. So it won't even work. So I think ultimately, although this is kind of cute and actually, I do feel like, yeah, you can definitely build around this for sure. Like you guys are saying. Music notes, squid face. Yeah, stuff like that I think could work really well. But I think ultimately, like as a, like a, just a, I'm trying to do like the basics well, or I'm trying to like play the game well, do damage. If I can't kill things, control things. This is quite a lot. Like, it's quite all in. Or the red guard will be strengthened and need to shield. Exactly, and then the red guard can't even really use the strengthen anyway. We're also not playing. We're not playing like Black Boon, for example, which could be, you know, this is the kind of thing that would maybe play a little bit better into this, maybe, because then it turns on your other heals. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like this one's pretty bad, actually. And the thing is, as well, as the top doesn't even really carry the card. The top is bad as well. It's a double burn, so one of these burns has to be really good to warrant this. Or it has to be, I guess, an insane initiative, so I can just use it as a move too. But, no. Yeah, I don't think so. And I don't feel like this is very good either. Which really only leaves this. Because I think all the other stuff was pretty bad too. Maybe Crushing Cold was actually surprisingly okay. Move 3, make an element. How much ice do I actually need? Need ice for this. Need ice for this. Need ice for this. Plus, to be honest, I could probably... I mean, to be fair, I could probably swap out Suggestion. Because Suggestion, for me, is really just a move 3. Like, that is all it is. But it is 23 initiative, so maybe I'll keep it for that. I think it's the last journey, chat. I think it's the last journey. And we would probably get rid of... Probably Gift of the Void, maybe? Easy last journey. 4 Cursed Dark. Actually really nice, since it doesn't require positioning. Yeah. Pairs quite nicely with the stun as well. Like, it has some good... Like, it has some good bomb use. The only problem with the last journey is that most of my early initiatives, I want to play the tops, right? And last journey bottom is just whatever. So, realistically, it's going to end up being my leading initiative. It's going to end up being my leading initiative. And that's 38, which is... Ugh. It's not the worst, but it's certainly not the best. You know, I'm never going to be doing... I mean, I guess 23, maybe. I could maybe use 23 as leading initiative in this. Or I guess 26. Alright, we'll go last journey. It's just value, right? The other cards just don't really do enough, I don't think. It's kind of difficult with this character, I feel like, because there's a few different things that kind of pull you in one direction. And I think if you're playing on lower levels of difficulty and you could maybe get a bit cute with it, it'd kind of be fun, but... 107 out of 65 XP. Yeah, she levels pretty quick. And I think it should probably be Gift of the Void here, because realistically, it's like the worst action here, really. Because it's like, yeah, we get to do an attack 3, but we're not playing... I mean, unless, of course, we go for Close to the Abyss. But the problem with Close to the Abyss is it actually does do quite a nice little job between rooms. And the heal 2 on the bottom has come in use quite a few times. No, let's get rid of Gift of the Void. Did I take the perk with the red card? I did. I took the I took this one. Gouge. Just to heal, maybe? I attack so infrequently and I don't play Master Influence, so... I guess replacing a +0 is better because we are just... At least maybe when we do our advantaged attack, we can draw a +1. Well, would be nice. Alright. On to Ruby. Similar damage to Gift and no ally required. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's better in most ways. Except for the fact that the bottom of Gift is actually pretty usable. Okay, so we've got Dust Cloud. And we got Drill Fist. So Dust Cloud, attack 2, target all adjacent enemies, push 1, model, create Earth. So, not bad. This character has, like, this character's values I always find are a little bit sort of tuned down. Just because of the insane attack modifier deck that she has. So, you know, you'd like to see this to be a little bit bigger, but honestly, with Strengthen, that's going to be a +2 on most figures. So, it's going to end up being a decent sized attack on everything when you have Strengthen, and these perks really start kind of kicking in. The push 1 is quite nice, of course, to potentially get them away from you, or maybe through a trap if you've got some sort of synergy there. And the model is just an extra little bit. Earth is an element that we use a little bit, but we don't use loads of, but we do use a little bit. It has less value in my build that I'm playing right now, but it does have its values. It definitely can be used with Rubble. Is it Rubble? No, Implode. Can be used with Implode, which is actually a pretty damn good card. I just don't use it. I struggle to find space for it, but I think it's actually a very playable card. The bottom is move 2, destroy 1 adjacent obstacle. If you do, gain 1 XP and perform shield 2. 15 initiative on this card too. That's big for this character. This character kind of sucks with initiative to begin with, so would be nice to have another early one to play with. Especially when we're going with the stuns, right? Pairing it with a stun. It's always nice. Let's consult my demolitionist video. Yeah. So, like Dust Cloud has potential. It's a little bit risky on this character, I think, to maybe go in and do that big attack. I guess we could maybe then now consider equipping Warhammer. This character doesn't really have a hand slot right now, right? Oh no, I think we have Piercing Bow. But that was because we were using the big one. So potentially we can now bring in Warhammer and have fun with Dust Cloud. The bottom on this, I think, is a bit of a trap. Generally speaking, I think you have better things to do than shielding 2 with an obstacle, like gaining Strengthen or potentially doing damage. You know, I feel like there's better things than shielding 2 this character can do, but in a pinch, it's free XP. With Mech Suit, you have 1 shield already as well, so that will technically bring you up to 3 shield if you have Mech Suit in play. So that's actually a very good amount of shield for a round, right? For a single round worth of play. Very good. Means that you could tank 1 round, probably. Depends on obviously what enemies you're facing, yada yada yada. But in theory, you could do a good tank for a round. Next, you have Drill Fist, which is attack 1, attack 2. Ignore the shield value of the target add poison and gain 1 XP if this attack targets the same enemy as the previous 2 attack abilities. I'm not a huge fan of these cards on this character. The kind of the small attacks, like the attack, and attack 2. Yeah, she has a good deck, but when you're facing an enemy that has, you know, 1 or 2 shield, an attack 1 is still only going to be like an attack 3. I find that to be a bit... You do have some good things with level. I don't play level, but in theory, if you can find a nice opportunity and you don't mind taking a hit, possibly you can go on 61 initiative and do it. It's like, for me, that's a really bad initiative. And on Deadly, I feel like I would probably die while trying to do it. But it's something that's there, and that if you want to invest into it, you can do it. The problem with all of these things, you can go for a really big turn with it, and then your buddies come along and just kill all the enemies anyway, and it kind of falls flat, right? Dual Fist is the way with poison. I don't like the fact that the poison and everything happens at the end. Like, obviously, it would have been good if you got the poison immediately. This could work quite well with something like Poison Dagger. Of course, you could attack 1, use Poison Dagger to poison. Then you could do another attack 1. You're going to get that poison straight away. Attack 2, you're going to get that poison. And then really that poison at the end, you don't really care about. It's just nice to maybe ignore the shield value. So it's just like 3 attacks, basically. And so there's some use there. But ultimately, I'm not very high on this kind of, I guess what's the mechanic this character has, or this build this character has of like lots of little attacks, because I just find that, especially if I'm going to be playing like regular Gloomhaven, I just don't know if it's going to do enough. I just feel like I need a couple more like more impactful things, and yeah, 62 initiative as well is not really where I want to be. So I'm not high on it. Great against high shield targets except ones that retaliate, such as fire demons. Well, I don't even think it's particularly good because you only get the ignore shield at the last attack, right? So if you're against something that has, let's say you're against something that had shield 4, right? Shield 3 or shield 4. You attack for 1. Let's say you get lucky, you draw your +2. Okay, great. You're doing 3. Maybe you've done damage or not, right? There's a fairly high chance that in the first 2 attacks, you don't do anything. If they have shield 3 or 4. Right? There's a fairly good chance. Yeah, there's some things you can do, like with wind up, yes. But I don't think you should make, you know, play one card to make another card good. Like, I feel like cards must be kind of at least playable somewhat on their own. You know, like I wouldn't suddenly be like, oh yeah, now I'm going to bring wind up in, right? Attack modifier deck is really good, but it's good as +2, right? It's still attack 1, guys. 1 + 2 is 3, okay? Even if she has like a really good attack modifier, which she does have, I'm saying like attack 1 + 2 is still 3, which bounces off of shield 3, right? So it's not actually that good against high shield targets. It looks like it should be, but really, is it? Because you're gonna get maybe you do attack 3, right? Nothing. Next attack 1, you draw another +2. No, still nothing. Shield 3, sorry buddy. Swing and a miss. Attack 2, now you draw your +2. Okay, now you're gonna do 4, and it goes through the shield. Great. The enemy has 6 health. It's still alive, right? Doesn't kill them. So it feels like it's really good, but actually, if this shield breaking ability was maybe a little bit earlier on, or maybe the poison was a bit earlier on, maybe we could be talking. But that's what I mean. Like, you're going to have to pair it with something. Either pair it with like a poison dagger, pair it with wind up if you wanted to, pair it with the bottom of level if you wanted to. But all of these things are trying to like make the card good, which I don't necessarily really like. I don't like having to be like, yeah, well, then I'm going to have to change all my cards around and play this. Especially when I'm up against a card that's like 15 initiative and has attack 2, target everything listed on the card, right? Like, it's like, like it's really difficult. And it's the bottom of this card's pretty playable too. Like, it sounds great, but it's really not that good for that purpose. The bossa move 2, you and all allies may ignore the shield value of target's adjacent enemy this round. That's better. I'd say. And that's probably really the more playable shield beating ability. Although 62 initiative is not great, so you'd have to pair it with something else, right? It's a round-based effect. So ideally, you'd want to go before everybody else. So you'd need to like signpost this. It also means that for you personally, you probably want to play it with like crushing weight, right? You probably want to go boom, move up, ignore your shields, hopefully attack them for 5. Ignoring shields, that's big. Whereas I feel like the top of Drill Fist is a bit of a trap because ultimately you'd probably rather use the bottom and just crushing weight. And that will do the same thing. And you haven't had to jump through all of these hoops of going poison dagger, wind up, you know, bottom of level. Like you've had to jump, make all of these things to make it work. Whereas it's like, just move 2, attack the guy for 5. That'll do the job, right? Shield Spike's top is useless without other cards. Yes, but when all of your other cards give you shield. And it lasts forever. It's not a round-based effect. You know, not like play it for 1 round. Like, yeah, good. What are we doing next round? This feels like an X card too. Limited usefulness. I felt like it. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think it really helps the camera. The bottom really helps this character kind of get over the hump with certain enemy types for sure. Like it really does. But sometimes you're going to be quite happy to just do move 2, don't do anything on 15 initiative and just hit them with a stun or something. It really depends. I do think the Dust Cloud top is it's really awkward for me for the this is a really awkward decision for me because to be honest, if Drill Fist was 15 initiative, I would take Drill Fist here. Like hands down, because I feel like the move 2 on the bottom there with that ability is really good. On 15 initiative, that's excellent. Like I'll take that all day. Take that to the bank. But this on a 62 makes it a little bit more awkward. Whereas Dust Cloud, it's kind of like, well, it's got like, yeah, it's got a pretty good sort of set of cards. I don't really know how much shield is in Jaws of the Lion, so I don't even know if we're going to be facing enemies that have a bunch. There's going to be a couple of demons, right? I think there's the Chaos. Do the Chaos demons? The Chaos demons probably have it. So that could be some good play there. Dust Cloud has such a good combo with Warhammer, though. Really good combo with Warhammer. And at the moment, like we're maybe 1 kind of really big card short here. And this would do a good impression of the big one. It's only 1 damage less. And it's a non-burn, so we could play it a couple of times. Personally, I felt like the 15 initiative is just too strong to pass up. We've already got some pretty good top actions, right? Like, we've got 9 cards. This is top or bottom, but hopefully top. But to be honest, it does actually play the bottom quite a fair bit. This is bottom. Bottom. Either or, but probably bottom most of the time. Bottom. Top. 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 Bottom / top. Like 1 round. So we're pretty tight right now. Dual Fist with Strangling Chain, good too. That's a good point. That's a very good point. What would I swap out for both of these cards? I think this is like the big thing here. For Drill Fist, I guess I would get rid of... Don't even know what I would get rid of. Explode? But I need a big move. I don't have a big move. The big one? But that feels like the good combo, right? Like, I'd be happy to swap out Dust Cloud for the big one. That's an easy swap for me. But Drill Fist for the big one? I don't know about that. This is a tough one to really... I mean, Explode is the card that does the least, but a move 4... the character at the moment who doesn't have movement boots, you know? The big one, don't really want that many blessers with the drill. Want them +2s. True, but if I'm playing it for the bottom... All right, let's go drill first. I think ultimately, Dust Cloud's probably the safer pick. But I think like maybe let's go drill first. Let's hope that we can get some value out of the bottom. That does now mean though that we need to get rid of Piercing Bow from our hand. But I feel like we can quite comfortably swap into a Poison Dagger now. And maybe a shield. Just because we can. We've got so much money and we can do what we want. Get rid of the last -1 maybe. Sure. Seems good. Okay. Pretty good. All right. Ooh, that was like quite a complicated level up process actually for those 3 there, because there was quite a lot going on. Some like very like slim margins between a lot of those cards there, right? No level for poor Axel. I mean, Hatchet's the Hatchet. The thing is, he doesn't really change much. He gets like better cards, like damage cards, but I always feel like with the Hatchet, you're just doing what you're doing, just a little bit better each time, you know? Like, oh, now I can get a little bit more damage, just a little bit more. Like, oh, you know? And the Blood Horror awaits. The Blood Horror awaits, and we'll have to wait until next time, because that is all we got time for today, folks. So there we go. Another really, really close one at the end there. There's been some really clutch Gloomhaven missions this Deadly playthrough and digital. They feel really, really tight. And yeah, just one turn away from basically losing a lot of the times this playthrough. So I'm really enjoying this particular playthrough because it's been just like so tense and really having to go through the motions towards the end. I certainly haven't been playing maybe as great as I could do at times. You know, I make the odd error here or there, I think, which just kind of contributes sometimes to making it be so close. But it is really exciting to play, and it's definitely at least making for some good content, hopefully, for you guys. So yeah, I'm enjoying my playthrough a lot, and so hopefully you are too. But another great mission in the books, and we move on. Again, another big thank you to my Patreon supporters and Twitch supporters, with the Patreon people coming up on screen now. I really appreciate it. If you would like to support the channel and maybe catch some videos early, then you can go over to patreon.com/mandatoryquests. And as always, a big thank you to Mike for the legendary support. Cheers, dude. If you ever want to catch an episode of this live, come over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday, where I'm playing Gloomhaven live most of the time. Deadly is usually on Mondays and Wednesdays. Sundays is for the community save, where we're playing live with viewers. So maybe if you'd like to play some multiplayer, come by the stream on a Sunday. Okay, that wraps another great episode. I will catch you in the next video, guys. Bye.
I think still, yeah.
Oh,
Scout
that's the blessing from Cowhead.
Yeah.
That's the blessing
So,
from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?